All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Master Q Bears, where we are here for the first ever North American Snooker 900 Qualifier. I am Rob Richards, and beside me here today is Cliff Thorburn. How are you, Cliff?
Yeah, fine, thanks, Rob. Yeah. Looking forward to the tournament.
It should be a fun day as we see players are just getting set. Miss Chan there, Anita, getting players gathered for a few announcements, and we'll be underway. And Cliff has been called away, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. So we're just getting things gathered. You see all the players. We got 32 players in the draw. And every match will have a referee and scorekeeper. So a lot of movement. Should be an exciting format. And Cliff will be joining us here again once he is done with these opening remarks. So I'll just stay quiet for a moment, folks, and we'll have a listen. So as you can see, our first match of the opening here is will be Gerard Morrison and Hassanin Asultani. Temposa, yes, it is in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Yes, good morning, Matt Herm. We are live here this morning for this 900 Series qualifier, North American qualifier, from Maston Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Hope you're all having a great day. Thank you all for being here. Mr. Thorburn will be joining us here in a few moments. So settle in. We're almost underway.
We know there were other players from North America who wanted to come. Thank you for my rep, Larry LaSalle, Corey. Corey's a well rep, and he's going to learn to be a snooker rep so that we have more because we need them. Frank, you know, Ray. Not only that, he drove Rob, and I'm making him drive him home and stay for the entire time. So if you're out of a match, please stay. Please come tomorrow. Please help represent and grow this game. And I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. I apologize if I can't remember all my thank you. DC, you know, like all the players who have volunteered their time. It means a lot to me. So thank you, and I'm going to pass it on.
Good morning, Mr. Fox, out in Ottawa, Canada. Thank you for joining us, young sir, doing great things for snooker out in that region. Well, Cliff just saying a few words here, folks, and then unfortunately we can hear him, but I'm going to stay quiet so you can hear him.
Sure, we all played for classic hobbies, and we still do it if you have to, but the whole thing is the journey, all that kind of thing. But it is, and had the opportunity to play in a tournament where you can win and have a paid trip to go to the UK and rub shoulders with, famous great players in the game that I've never seen to come over to Canada. It's a bigger thrill than you can possibly imagine, and you can always go to the Tower of London and see where you need to drop heads off and everything like that. So it's a thrill of your life. Listen, I've been reading by so many English players, I've got to take a shot of it. Anyway, have a great time, and I'm going to be in commentary box, and there's a lot of champions here, and there's going to be one crown at the end of the weekend, and so I'm really excited to see this, and the players are going to feel like they've never felt before on certain shots. They ran out of time. I personally never ever ran out of time. Okay, but this is the kind of thing where you're going to have some feelings where you never felt this way before, and we're all going to see it, and it's a thrill. And I'm very interested to see, has anybody practiced the blue ball shootout shot? I mean, that's, I spoke to a couple of people who, I haven't practiced the shot, but that's when, if it's tied up in 2 all, instead of the black ball game, we're going to put the blue on its spot and the cue ball anywhere that you want. Do you use it anywhere in the game? Yeah. Okay. So when you run it, it doesn't matter, you can put it wherever you want. So that's the real great innovation that they have for this, and of course, turn it over to Levi, a champion in his own right. Thank you.
Today's a very special day for Snooker as we celebrate the first ever Snooker 900 North American Championships. This is more than just another tournament, it's the beginning of something new for Snooker in North America, bringing a fast, exciting format to players, fans, and especially the next generation of young players. I want to thank every player who stepped up and supported the event, our sponsors, Refreshing Views, VIP, Station Park, Logistics, Embassy, Thornton Group, OBSA, and International. And our volunteers, all our referees and scorers, who do it without you, and everyone who helped make this possible. Special thank you to Jason Francis and the team in the UK for believing in North American snooker and helping bring new snooker 900 opportunity here. We're proud to host the first championship in Master League in March. Thank you to teams to support competitive snooker. All players play hard, play home, and remember, it's history.
Our favorite cameraman, Mike Miller, is going to take a professional photo.
Well, I think we're getting ever so close to the start of our first match, folks. See now, I think speeches are, opening ceremonies are come to a conclusion. Just getting some inaugural photos for this first time 900 North American qualifier, where the winner of this weekend's event will go over to Reading, UK to play in the 900 Series Championship.
Good luck, everybody.
Oh, not quite done with the photos,
One more picture.
but they're getting there.
Gotta go on Facebook.
1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. 1, 1, 2.
Thank you.
All right, folks, here we go. Welcome to the 900. We are set. We are underway. Mr. Thorburn making his way back. We are getting there, folks. We are now set. Just make a quick adjustment to our camera. Welcome back, Cliff.
Yes, great
So-
to be back, and yeah, now we can get the snooker going.
Yeah, this as you're very familiar with this format, of course, but how do you think these players are going to be?
Well, we saw a couple of things happen that even with the professionals are starting to play like a ball. A ball has to hit a cushion.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was almost like the first 4 or 5 shots in the first match that was played, and one of the players just rolled into the pack.
Oh boy!
And so then he had to give up the cue ball, of course,
Yes.
and that was more sudden death. It was like one frame kind of knockout kind of a thing for that one. But anyways, yeah, they're gonna be fine. They just have to, you can't really. Well, there's no dilly dallying, of course, but you must, your first decision really has to be the right one. But saying that, at the first, your first thoughts of what shot that you're going to play is normally the right one anyway.
Yes. A lot of players tend to second guess themselves, but in this format, there's no time for second guessing.
No, there isn't, and that would be, of course, in problem situations. But it is a lot of time actually, 20 seconds. So it's not a lot of time when it's going 5, 4, 3, etc.
That's
There's not
right.
a lot of time there, but in general, there's a fair amount of time.
Yeah.
Good
And
fun.
also they got the scorekeepers and the refs. It's a new format for them. It's a new app to use. So it's might see a little bit of a learning curve here in the first opening.
Yeah, scorekeepers, etc. Yeah, for sure. But just more with the cube, with the ball in hand. That sort of is a big change for most people, to be honest with you, especially referees.
Now, do you think some of the players will have to change their safety play a little bit?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, you can't. I've seen some matches where they're just playing safe because of this, the situation. It doesn't, if you're ahead by 16, you're not going to, rush and play, an irrational shot. But
Right.
if you're behind, you might be doing that. Now, what's happened here? You can see that Gerard played the shot there that he's put the black ball safe.
Well, I mean, it's a 15-minute frame. There's not a lot of time. And 20-second shot clock, which for most people 20 seconds is more than enough. But I think now we're going to have our first scoring opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like it going back and forth up the table, providing that it looks like it's just possibly on the wrong side of the road here. Don't know what the shot is.
I'm not sure if he can get through right in the bottom left corner here, but Cliff, I've seen frames one where a player has made 6 points and that wins him the frame, and he ends up running the clock out.
Yeah, well, of course, one of the graces of this too is that in fact, if you're hit by 1 point and there's 19 seconds to go and you're at the table,
Yes.
well, you don't even have to shoot. So that's one of the some say, well, what kind of a game is that? But that is a big situation in this style of snooker, and what a great part.
Oh, absolutely.
That was here by. Saying.
So there's a lot of clock management and time management that they have to also think about as well.
Yes, it's like when we
That's right.
first started to play. When we first started to play, and in tournaments we just used to gamble. Nobody knew what a clock was.
That's right.
For getting up in the morning,
Yeah,
or going to bed. We just played snooker all day long, and there weren't any tournaments. But this is a different thing altogether. Time management. Yeah, it's important, but you want to be able to score when you get in. So I hope that these people get used to these players get used to to the table and the situation quickly. It's only best of 5, so you don't really have too much time to warm up.
Yeah.
You'll see that some of the players will look really comfortable when they get in.
Right. Well, Hassanin here's doing a good job so far to create a good break, to start break rather.
Just got a hold of that a little bit too much, but he did have to come quite far down the table here to get to the reds over the left-hand corner.
And our referee, folks, for this match is Larry LaSalle.
Yeah, it's just amazing what happens when the black goes safe. Now the pink is on the black spot, which helps the situation. But once the pink is spotted, it'll go back up onto its own spot.
That's right.
But we all practice to be efficient at reds and blacks and reds and pinks, and once one of them goes safe, it's it's like when you have a plan, like when you're in a war or whatever it is, and the war starts, well, like you just the whole system goes out the window.
That's right. Well, we got.
He's got to hit a red here, so
Yeah, he's got to get that cushion.
yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, but he's left a putt attempt here with the rest for Gerard. Hassanate leading, 19-8, 11 in front. Gerard a little bit short on the blue here. But I don't see him doing a whole lot with the white on this one.
He has a red. He might be able to stay on the pink here.
A little slight draw.
As long as he's not hampered by the... Well, he might be hampered by the red in behind that he has to put his hand over. There we are. You can see the difficulty factor here. Be careful.
Well, with only just under 7.5 minutes left, this could be frame one in favor of Gerard. He's certainly the favorite. He's at the table, of course. The reds are open, the ones he needs. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
Yeah, I guess we could say that was a little bit careless. But, like I said before, the players, they have a little bit more time than what you think. Until you hear those, the five bleeps that'll
That's
take
right.
the time down from Mr. What's the cue ball here.
Oh no.
And, well, I've always said that if you go in off from a shot like that, it's a little careless. But now, as you can see, this is where this could really hurt. Oh, he's got to shoot quick now. Okay. So you can see that with the in-off, Gerard could just pick the cue ball up, put it wherever he wants on the table, not just only in the D like you do in a normal snooker game when somebody was in off. This is ball in hand like the American pool game.
Exactly. I mean, it's a big advantage. Just when Gerard missed that brown, it pretty much should have been. Well, the frame was in Hassanate's hands, and unfortunately just went in off to the middle.
And bam, it's Gerard can be 15 or 20 points in, or 20, 25 points in front here now with the round goes back on its spot, and Gerard is 17 in front. You can hear the little, I'm not
That's
sure
right.
if you call them bells or what, I'll get that pronunciation right, but okay, as you can see now, so now we have a 24-point lead. So he'll need a red, a color, and another red and a color to leave his opponent needing snookers. So Will is taking himself away from the action here. 25 points in front now.
He wants to leave those two reds on the cushion. I don't believe he's going to make an attempt at a color, or else he would have played for pink or even blue.
Well, he's still got 4.5 minutes to go, but probably he wants to get one of the colors safe very well. He's got the brown reasonably safe now. So now,
Well, this is going to force Hassanate to open the two reds. Well, he cut it thin enough, he only opened the one. He's done quite well.
so this is almost like Jared doesn't want to break this red off, but to be honest with you, if he plays safe off the other one, then
Oh boy.
Hassanate would have an opportunity to clear up. Yeah, and now the in-off. Okay, the red's off the cushion, ball in hand. This looks, this could be ominous for Gerard.
Well, it needs to get a little bit higher.
Yeah, that's.
Well, needs to go for it, I do believe. He's a good putter, Hassanin.
It's a good shot. Well, he's made hard work out of this, but might be able to nudge the ground off the cushion here. He's actually, if you want to call it anything, you can call that a break in.
Yeah. Well, he's still got a bit of work to do in this frame. But there's only 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, so.
And he's still 14 behind, so.
That's right.
It's a good shot. The angles are a little bit distorted when we look on
That's
on
right.
the screen here, but it's the same everywhere when you have it
Sorry, pause.
on TV.
I'm so sorry. That's okay.
So he's 14 behind. The brown is safe. There's 2 minutes to go,
But I
and
did green go down?
lots of yellow green is down to 9 behind, and
That's right.
he's got to get the brown off the cushion. So I think everything's right. He's in a spot of bother now.
Okay.
Now
Anyway.
Gerard, he
Okay.
can.
Okay, sorry. Yep, we're good. All good. I'm so sorry.
I don't know. He's.
Okay. We're good.
Yeah, Gerard. Just sort of take his time, actually. What happened to the? What happened to the chance clock? Oh, there it is. It's under his name, of course. So, as you can see, it's at the.
It's still, I mean, it's Gerard leading 45-31, 14 in front. Hassanin requires 6 remaining colors.
He didn't get a hold of that one. He wanted to be close to the green, or at least have an angle on it. So, that's a good putt. Now.
And now, also, I just noticed he's left his chalk on the right side of the table, so if he's not on that side of the table, it's going to take time to go and get it.
This is where I never thought of this one. This is where if you where you leave your chalk is a big advantage.
Oh, yes. I mean, Gerard's got it right with the chalk pouch on the front. It's always with them. Some players put it in their pocket, but if they lose their chalk in their pocket, you know.
Yeah. And of course,
1 minute left in the
so
frame.
now, he's struggling here with the black. There's still the black is safe on the cushion as well. Well, now we're getting down to 44 seconds, and basically he doesn't want to give up the table now because Jared is going to use up 19 seconds or 18 seconds kind of a thing.
Wow.
And
Will it make a difference here?
So yeah, that would be game over. I think there's yeah. No, it's not. Well, that's sorry. I think the other wrong. But yeah. Oh boy. No, second. This is the tie. No, this is to go in front. This is to win.
Oh boy.
Okay, now it's over. Yeah.
Yeah, so frame 1 goes
Frame
to
is over.
Hassanin Al-Sultani. Wow.
Well, that was tough to keep track of everything there.
That was.
Yeah, the
Hussein,
score.
44.
Wow. Yeah.
So,
Oh my gosh.
and actually, the scorekeepers did great with the new app that we're all getting used to.
I think.
What was it supposed
Oh,
to be?
well, I still. What? Okay, now what happened there?
Okay, I can fix it.
Okay.
Oh,
Did they put up? Because
oh my gosh, where's the backspace?
that's the name.
Yeah, we'll just change it that way, it's fine.
Yeah, so
He
they
plotted
haven't fixed the score yet.
He potted the blue.
to go.
Yeah, the blue and the pink.
Oh, there, yeah. Well, yeah. And the time ran out, so yeah, okay. Yeah, so there we are. And then, yeah, so he's okay. Yeah, so he won the frame. Sorry about that. Just whoa, that was just a little bit fast for me.
That was the learning curve with the scorekeeper. Some things happened. We got a few improvements done to it. So.
And the commentators.
Yes. Yeah. It's a bit of a fast pace, but
good fun. Good fun though.
I'm liking the 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, it's fun.
I think it's great.
I love it. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, yeah. You just have to be, if you can, calm.
Yeah. I mean, yes, you got to think about the clock. You don't have to keep it in the front of your mind or the shot clock, but it's always there. And like you mentioned, Cliff, when you hear that alarm beep when you got 5 seconds left, and you haven't made up your mind of what you're going to do.
Yeah, yeah, yes, but yeah, and sorry, but I'm well. I mean, I commentated on this in the global championships over in the UK, and a couple of other things in the 900 series.
Yes.
And but it just, I always once it gets down to 5 seconds left, then the bleeper goes. But this, it's almost like the bleeper's going at the front now, kind of a thing. I don't know what's.
Well, I think sometime we might be hearing from the other tables, the other matches.
Sorry,
okay.
hang on. I don't know.
That's a good point. Okay, well, I'm not going to say I don't get out much. But that's
another thing that players have to keep in mind of when they're at the table and they hear the beeps. They have to remember: is it coming from their score, or is it coming from the one a table over?
It's a good point. That's an excellent point.
Well, what was the other option?
Go back home, and that's that.
Well, that's dumb.
Well, another of the Fast and Furious.
That's right.
Coming up. Yeah, I think Jared's. He's probably he learned a bit of a lesson there. If he can, if he's got time to think about it.
Yeah, a little bit careless on that last foul. All he had to do is catch a cushion and hit the object ball, catch a cushion, and that would have been it. There would have been no time left. And he had a lot of time left on his clock. He could have waited. He still had 10 seconds to go when he hit that before he even fouled.
Yeah, that was probably about the worst thing that could have happened. Yeah, that's right, because he had, I think it was only like 43 seconds to go, something like that.
That's right.
And he could have waited the 17 or 18 seconds. You don't want to leave it to the last second.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, we're picking out all the things that can go wrong. Plus, which
just call time in when you're ready.
You can't help but do, to be honest with you, because the people that are watching this for the first time in Canada here, they're getting the full treatment about what can happen. That's for sure.
Well, Gerard will keep that in the back of his mind. It won't bother him too much, and he'll soldier on, as it were. Wow.
A bit of a wild one there.
Bit of a wild one. It may create a scoring opportunity here for Gerard. Decide to play the safety. That's the other thing, Cliff, that people got to remember is if you can't reach a shot, you might need your extension, keep it accessible. I noticed I've seen players in the 900 series, they keep their mini putt in their back pocket while they're going around the table, just in case they need it.
Yeah, and that's, there's nothing wrong with that. Some of the extensions are actually quite heavy though too.
That's right.
But anyways, that's, it just makes sense. And also that when you're, you don't want to go and sit down in your seat, you always want to be, leaning towards where you're going to be going.
That's right.
If there's a shot where you play a safety shot to bring the cue ball back up into the ball carrier, the yellow, green, and brown, that it looks like your opponent's going to play the same shot. Well, you want to stay there. You don't want to be going back
That's
to your
right.
seat. But,
Well, we saw there, Gerard failed to catch a rail there, a cushion rather.
Okay.
Stop the clock.
well, big time opportunity here.
Yeah.
A few reds opened up. Can you just run it through, get on the...
Yeah, I've called a few of his matches, Hassanein's matches, of course. Gerard, absolutely, but Hassanein, when he competed over in California, I believe it was the U.S. Nationals that I did a couple years ago. A couple matches there, him and Bernat. So he's a fine player for people who don't know him. Gerard, of course, is this year's Canadian senior snooker champion.
Yeah, Gerard's, very nice words about Hassanein. But Gerard was, he won. He's always placed quite well, and nobody really wants to play him early on in a tournament. But he normally gets quite far. I think he lost in the final of the Canadian Championship back in the mid '90s. So he's been around, for a long time. And there wasn't a lot of tournaments going on for amateur players in Canada. So he did quite well with what he had to play in.
Hassanein, 21.
Yeah, just missing the double there.
That's right. Matt Herm, the other scores for the other matches, no, unfortunately, there's not a way to see them. Unfortunately, there's no live scoring as on a website. But as soon as I can get some updates for everyone, I will bring them to you. Wow.
Yeah, a bit of a thrash on
Well, he
at that one. A very surprising miss.
certainly got a cushion on there,
Yeah.
but I do got to say, Levi and Anita, well done getting this put together in a relatively short amount of time. Especially with all the players and all the volunteers needed. So, well, looking forward to see who comes out on top tomorrow.
Yeah, Anita and Levi have done a great job. They've picked the ball up and they're running with it. They've done a good job. A lot of it's there's a lot of things like a thankless job, but it's certainly not here. That's for sure. Everybody appreciates what they've done. Referees, helpers, volunteers, red uniforms to let you know that they're like a little bit different. Another easy miss from
Now it's
Gerard.
Hassanein looking to build on his 26, now 27 to 1 point lead. 9.5 minutes remaining in frame 2.
Hassanein, 5.
All right, folks. So just in case we're wondering here, the score is 1-0 for Hassanein Al-Sultani. over Gerard Morrison. He did win the first frame. This is frame 2. It is best of 5. There was a slight hiccup. We are working on getting that fixed, and we still will have a full match. But if it does go to the 5th frame, or if it does go 2-2 rather, then it's just that exciting blue ball shootout, which from my seat is something I would be looking forward to.
Yeah, the blue ball shootout. That's that's probably still a little bit away, but there's a chance that people might be thinking about it, before they get to it. That's for sure. And that'd be nerve-wracking. It's just a shot that it's no safety shot. Oh, that's the first fluke we've seen.
Oh, he's got to take advantage of it somewhere. Trailing by 30 now. Still time.
Cue ball's on the cushion, but a good pot there, and a little bit of he won't be playing safe. He'll probably go for this long red here. Probably easier to get safe off of that one than to break up the other reds. Well, that was all or everything, right? Bringing the cue ball back down. So. So, chance to break up the reds. Wants to make sure that he negotiates getting the cue ball past the yellow and the brown. Oh, he's going to have to hit it thin. Well, that was a well-played shot. Struck the cue ball perfect there. Perfect on the bottom to draw it back and accurately hitting the cue ball in the middle at force. And now is only left a chance for
Okay, you can raise
Celine
them.
to
Okay, so for this match, folks, the score is going to be, the frame score, the points that people make will be correct, but the frame score is not going to be correct at the present moment. For this match. Going forward, it will be. Oh boy.
It's a foul and cue ball in hand. So this is, whoa, what an opportunity here. Ball in hand. So he wants to pot of red and try and get on the black in such a way that he can get on the easiest.
Yeah, it's a great chance.
Yeah.
See, one misstep, like same thing Gerard had in that first frame. One little slight mistake lets your opponent back in, and I would say as long as he takes his time, as long as he doesn't take too much time, of course, then only 10 points down.
Didn't really want to be playing this shot with the rest. And just okay. Just wants to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table.
I mean, they're all there for him. I think he was just trying to just miss that red. So he's got a little bit of work to do here.
Well, 2 behind. Lots of time left. 4.5 minutes.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yep, the brown, the green, I mean, but yellow, brown don't go. So, another thin cut. Just lost the white again.
Well,
He was too happy with that one.
Well, he's 2 points up now. And as you said, you only need one.
Yeah, Gerard's going through a bit of a bad patch here, but still 2 in front.
Well, that red just found its way into the pocket.
Shoveled that one in, as we
right.
say, but it still went in. You're going to dwell on that.
Now, this is the part where he's got to be managing the clock, managing his time. He's 4 points in front. He's got the lead. Doesn't matter how much he's in front. He's got the lead. And he's in good position here to make more.
Well, forced himself in the green, which is probably the right way to play it. Good green too. And we didn't be drawing the back for the red behind the pink, so really wants to finish well on it, which he hasn't. But if he's a good rest player, that would help the cause here.
Don't think he's playing the pot here. So 8 points of difference. Gerard trailing, of course, but he does have a long pot on. But he needs to. See, that's the other thing. He dropped his chalk, rolled under the table. Made up a few bits at the time. Wait a minute. Oh boy. Now, he's going to need the red on the top cushion.
He wants an angle on this red just to get the cube all the way from the cushion. Well, we'll see. It looks a little straight. This makes it awkward, doesn't it?
Well, does he go for the top? Well, this would be a tough blue. No, I'm not sure. Like, he obviously he played the safety, but some players may have actually gone for the pot there.
Hassan 842. Gerard
Yeah, well,
Morrison, 39.
that would put him in front, yeah, and just
And then played it the same way, and then if he had made it, he left himself the safety.
maybe he was going for the pot there.
Well, I give him a benefit of the doubt.
Okay, all right, yeah. So yeah, but he's got a pot. He's got a pot at 2 balls as well. So, and he's running out of time. So now he could actually just wait until the clock runs down and play a safety shot, and then Gerard would only have about 30 seconds to actually pot the last 2 balls.
That's right.
Anyways, it's time's whizzing by, as they say, and yeah, he wants to get back to the. Gerard wants to get back to the table here. Well, he can really start here now. Well, he doesn't even. Yeah. This he could force this game to be over right now. Doesn't really want to knock the green down towards the yellow towards the green. But,
That's right. Well,
yeah, that's it.
well, it is now Hassanin 2 frames to nil in front over Gerard Morrison. So another interesting frame that could have gone either way, really.
Yeah, that was through. It seems like Gerard's making the most mistakes, and he's making it easy for SNA.
Yeah, he made a good putt on the red down the cushion, the last red. It just didn't quite get out for a color when he really needed one.
Yeah, it's almost like he had the left-hand side on that one. But anyway, they probably just overdrew it, and I think that was the main thing. He just hit it too firm, but he hit as they say, hit it too good.
Yeah.
Which is, he
Yeah.
went too far. But yeah, but he's missed. They both missed a few balls, but it's to be expected. It's no big. It's no big surprise that that these things can happen. It's good fun for us. Must be, it must be just a torment. Being out there.
I tried playing with a 20-second shot clock a couple weeks ago, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it.
I played with the seniors. They brought a clock in. I don't know if it was just for me or, but after I stopped playing on them, the clock disappeared. So that was sort of funny. But anyways, it just it's just the way it goes. But yeah, it's once you hear the last 5 seconds, it's you gotta you're not yourself anymore.
No, especially when you haven't made up your mind of what the play is, whether you're going for the pot or play the safety, or which way you're going to play the pot or the safety.
Yeah.
And again, the pack is open.
Yeah, and once again we said that at the start of the first frame of this match that like if you have a decision to make, then normally, and even in life in general, the first your first thought about what the right move would be, and is normally the right one.
Yeah, and we're usually, when we're learning the game, that's something we're taught, that your first instinct is usually the best or the correct one.
Yeah. But even without a shot clock, that can be
Exactly.
that could be a problem. But
Green ball.
Well, Gerard at the table, looking to put a good score together. Got it all to do now.
yeah, he's just moving around a little bit too, with head and that stuff. But that's it's easy to critique everything here. But at least it's pretty cut and dried. It's not like golf where you're pushing the ball towards the hole in a sense. But this is it's either in or it's not.
That's right. Wow.
Yeah, he's starting to look a little bit more comfortable. That's still a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not a slow player, so I think with the 20-second shot clock, I mean, it's a 20-second shot clock, yes, but after you putt a ball, you have those few extra seconds where the referee's spotting the color.
Yeah, and you can be on your way to the next shot.
Exactly. So it gives you a few extra seconds to think about it.
9.
But
Well,
this could be an opportunity here for Hassanin. Of course, he's traveled a long way from California to here, so he's definitely going to be putting his best foot forward.
yeah. Yeah, this is a good experience for the players, and especially for Hassanin to come from California, like you said, you're putting yourself under the gun a little bit more than the most of the players in this tournament. And,
That's right.
you still have time to think good and be positive here.
Yeah.
Well, you can see that clock that clock went down quick. He just got his extension out. Now he's only got 3 seconds to go there, and that's always going to be a problem. That just when you get down to the last couple of seconds there.
That's why I mentioned, because normally your extensions are in your case is under the table, you flip the locks, so now you gotta undo all that. And me, I would just slip that mini butt right in my back pocket and travel around the table in case if I don't need it, that's fine. If I don't need it, that means I'm playing good.
No.
That means I've got good control of the white, but sometimes the white gets a little bit far, and You just need that extra couple of inches in your hand.
Yeah, it sort of like reminds me of those hotel keys. When
That's right.
with the big, you're not going to steal it.
Yes, yes.
You're not going to forget about it, so that's why it's there.
Yeah.
But, in the back pocket. Yeah, it's good. It's great.
So they were hearing beeps, folks, from another match that's in progress. We got 4 matches going right now.
Yeah, I see that. You know, he sort of passed on that shot there, but well, like I said, like with anything you watch in golf on TV, it's certainly easier when you're sat in this chair. I mean, we haven't missed a shot yet, personally.
Oh, I've played my best from this seat. I can't tell you how many maximums I've made from here.
Yeah.
My cue ball control is second to none.
Well, you play good. We had a challenge match that
Yeah.
time, and you
That was a lot of fun.
handled yourself very well.
Well, it was better than the first time we played well over 30 years ago.
I don't remember it well.
I have to remember it well.
Yeah.
It was one of the highlights of my young career. When they said, okay, Rob, you're playing Cliff tomorrow. I'm like, what? I'm doing what and who and when?
Well, I'll go through that. I'll tell you. You know, it's like playing with a golf professional myself and through Snooker and a higher profile in the UK. Yeah, you're just everybody goes through that.
Yeah. See, Gerard's really opened things up now. He's looking for an opportunity. I think he's still trying to get his arm going, Cliff, just a little bit. So, looking for one opportunity just to get things going. This could be it here.
Yeah, that was sort of like a calmer shot, and this is very unfortunate if it doesn't go up. No, he's got a shot that he has to take on. So here we go.
I think if as long as he's concentrating on the putt here, he's going to have position. Forget about the positional play. Just make the putt.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Those are always good shots. Cue ball just a little bit near the cushion on this, but yeah, he wants to get himself into the prime real estate with the cue ball off the cushion, so to speak. Now now this is an excellent chance here.
Yeah, we'd love to see Gerard get a frame, continue this match. It's been a great match. Ups and downs. It gets really exciting when we get below that 5 or 6 minute mark. Seems to be a little bit more urgency. And in that, I believe, last frame, I believe, there was a possibility of a blue ball, of a tie. Gerard could have actually tied the frame. But he's only 2 now behind.
Yeah, didn't quite go far enough. Now he's put himself in a situation where he's going to come up with a good putt, and probably more playing the positional shot, to be honest with you, because the red on the right hand side, the cue ball will be going towards the blue and all sorts of stuff. But anyways, well, he brought the cue ball back far enough to make it difficult for his opponent, but he putts it, and now he is going to have another difficult shot. This can almost be in the side pocket here, so he's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here. But 6 points in front.
Gerard Morrison, 23.
Almost had a free shot at the blue on the side, but
That's right.
The black, I mean, and that would have. Well, he is in front
Gerard
by
Morrison, 28.
6 points, so
Last
yeah,
name, 22.
he's in this one. Yeah, a little careless there. Wanted to get a hold of that one just a little bit more, but doesn't seem to have left too much here.
Oh no.
And a miscue. Well, ball in hand.
4 after 8.
So I think he was. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking about there, but anyways, well. Yeah, this is.
Well, not looking good here.
But he wants to be. I don't know if he can hold for the blue. I guess he can. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for what he needs, the reds and colors are sitting quite nice. He's 2-0 up, despite, I know it doesn't show that on our score on the live feed here, folks, but Hassanin is in the front, 2-0.
Quite get a hold of that one, but the shot before, but that, okay, well, 2 reds down the bottom table. Well, just going to try the breakout, which is, well, 16 points in front, 4.5 minutes. You could just play as if there's no time clock here now for a little while anyways.
That's it right there. Like you said, he could just play it, but he left 14 seconds on his time clock. He could have burned off at least another 10 seconds easily. Because there's still plenty of time, plenty of points available. But Gerard, I'm not sure what he was doing there, but he seems seemingly well overhit that white.
1.
Yeah, he's just lost the white a few times, Gerard, but okay. And Hassanin has to be careful there. Ooh. So that one ran on. Look at this. Well, it's not over yet.
No, absolutely not.
22 points. And, yeah. You could almost take some time using the long rest there. That was very nice of him to play it like that.
Yeah, very risky.
It's like 2 buddies.
But he's feeling comfortable with a 22 in front now. Just over 3 minutes remaining. I don't think Gerard seemingly had a bit of rhythm at the beginning of this match. In the beginning of that first frame, just that foul, the careless in off on the brown.
Yeah, he's still trying to erase that one probably from his mind. I mean, what a game snooker is, or pool, or any competitive game. Just to get rid of a mistake that's in your mind, it's difficult to forget them.
It is sometimes. People say just let it go. It's done. It's done. But it's tough. But we're not done yet. That's not bad on the pink either. He's gonna need to pick the pace up a little bit.
Yeah, this will put him. Oh, that's overshot.
Needs to
the
go.
runway there. So that puts him 15 behind, and whatever he finishes on now, he's got to finish on the yellow to get to the green easily. So, be thinking about that. That's got to slow down as well.
Yeah, he didn't have to hit it that hard. By hitting it that hard, it ate up in a few extra seconds by going around the angles there.
It's like he's shooting almost when he's not ready. Before he's ready. So the way it looks now is that even if Gerard made 7, he has to pot 5 balls here.
That's right.
Well, now he's played safe there. So, okay, so now he has to pot 4 to tie.
1 minute remaining.
Yellow, green, brown, blue, 14 points. That'll tie it up, and so that's like 4 balls in 50 seconds, and he's not even at the table. So.
Well,
He's left him a shot.
well, this is a good chance.
Oh yeah. Now he really wants to stay up at that end here. Oh, that's
Needs
it.
to run. There we go. Now we're seeing the 900 come out.
Now we can have the blue. Well, is it going to be the blue ball shootout? No, that's.
So he's got enough time.
Oh,
14.
okay, well, that's you could have. This is.
He's overhit it.
Got to wait till it stops. Could have.
Not enough time. Now,
What
did he
happened?
hit the white?
Good shot. Okay.
Did he hit the white before time ran out?
Exactly.
Much
but
like basketball
it,
there.
It looks like he did.
Yeah. All right, so Gerard claws 1 frame back. However, Hasnain still leads 2 frames to 1.
Now that was good fun. That's what makes this format really exciting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. See, it's much like basketball in the free throw when the clock's running out, and just like when the Toronto Raptors won with that basket.
Yeah.
As long as the ball leaves the player's hands,
Yeah.
the clock can run out and it still counts.
Yeah. Oh, is that what happens here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so.
Yep. As long as they let the ball go.
So you can slow roll the pink all the way down the table, kind of a thing, and.
Yep. It can take 5 seconds for that
Okay,
ball. You can have 1 second on the clock, but
Good fun. Great.
so let's see if we get our blue ball shooter. I know the people watching would love to see it.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it just for the excitement.
Well,
Gerard would definitely love to see it because he's trailing 2-1. But
well, yeah. Well, he'd like to see it at 2-2. I think better than 2-1, but still,
Yes.
yeah, we'd like to see it at any time.
and I'd say Larry's doing a good job keeping up with the players.
Mm-hmm.
Some refs are a little bit slower at times, but Larry's doing a great job spotting the balls on time. Looks like I got a certificate
Huh?
for participation.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It's like those participation trophies you used to get in school.
Oh yeah. It was. Well, that's there's always. That's the thing. Now they sort of. Everybody gets a trophy, which is good. I mean, I remember when like with baseball or whatever it was, Little League, a long time ago.
Yeah.
And that was where the winners only got it, and the other teams just
That's right.
bawling their eyes out.
Well, folks, I know it doesn't reflect the frame score on our screen, but it is Hasnain in the lead over Gerard Morrison. 2 frames to 1. This is frame 4. I believe one of our players has stepped away briefly for a comfort break, and he's back.
Hasnain, 2 frames. Gerard Morrison, 1.
Well, here we go, folks. Frame 4 underway. Gerard's got to be feeling a little bit better about that. Well, first opportunity here goes to Gerard once again. Oh boy. Unfortunately, didn't manage to threaten the pocket on that one.
thread the needle here. Yeah, Gerard's sort of known for his excellent safety play and not giving up, and
That's right.
just left the red over the pocket. Black's gone a little bit safe. Pink might be a little bit safe. Still, that red looks bad.
No, he's not one to. He might get behind, but he's definitely one that doesn't give up. He's always just played his game, played himself. It's how he won the Canadian Senior Championship. Just when you thought he was down and out, he'd come back with a moment of brilliance, and it's never over till it's over. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's not the type to go away. That's for sure. But just he really hasn't found his game today
No,
so far yet.
no, but I think if he can manage to think he's only got to win one more frame and then putt one more ball.
Oh, that's right. When it's 2-2, it goes
Yes.
to black ball. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the blue ball shootout. So you can go through the struggles and win 3 frames, or you can go through the struggle, lose 2, win 2, and then 1 ball. That's all. So from a viewer standpoint, I don't have a favorite in the match, but I would love to see the excitement in that blue ball shootout. I think it was in a few years ago, it was Kyron Rolston over in England playing in their shootout. He was in that tie frame, and I think the blue ball shootout lasted for like 8 or 9 shots each. Kyron unfortunately lost that, but he had a good time doing it. So.
Well, that was because they don't play the blue ball shootout. They actually just shoot from the D each time.
That's right.
And they keep dragging some of the matches have gone like where each player has made it four times in a row, 5 times in a row.
That's right. But in the actual shootout, and correct me if I'm wrong, the event in December, when it goes to a blue ball shootout, it has to go directly in the pocket.
Oh yeah.
But here, the 900, as long as it goes in any pocket. So flukes do count. Look good, just off to the right. Wow.
Yeah, well, that's sort of hit at that speed that the red wasn't going to go anywhere if he came close. So, if he came close, if he didn't go in the pocket. But.
And he did come close, unfortunately. Oh boy. See, again, mini butt back to the floor. Now, Gerard does like the thin ones. He may have a go at this.
I think I don't know if the players have to if they have to put their extension on their seat or on the floor, or can they put it on the table next to the table that they're on.
Yeah, each table there's nobody playing beside them, so that's exactly where I would put my case. Like, I can't carry my full extension in my back pocket, but the mini butt for sure. But I would definitely keep it out in the open someplace.
Well, he wants to be careful here. Got away with that.
Well, 9 minutes, 20 seconds left. Gerard in the lead by 6, and that's. If he doesn't get a pot, he might milk that 6 points all the way to the end for the next 9 minutes, and we've seen it happen.
Yeah, we'll see if we can't get the scores from the other tables, get a runner to maybe just jot some numbers down for us.
Hold on. So working on getting some results from some other matches, folks, and then we'll bring that to you if and when we can. A lot of moving parts here today, Cliff.
Yeah, well, we've got there's 4 matches going at the same time. That'll be all the way through until the semifinals when we're down to two.
That's right.
2 tables. So
Yeah.
lots going on. That's correct.
So,
I mean, I've got a lot of experience, of course, being the age I am, and when I started playing. But so I don't have a lot of experience with this kind of game. But I can certainly tell you that that they're feeling it a bit more than what you normally would playing a game of snooker just with the clock.
yeah, I mean, just with the shot clock and knowing that there's only 15 minutes, I don't think it's the 15 minutes that would bother most players. I think it's the fact that they know they only have 20 seconds to shoot. Meanwhile, if they don't think about that 20 seconds, then they're probably going to be better off, because normally most players are well within that 20-second range anyway. It's just the fact of knowing that if they don't shoot in 20 seconds, it's that little bit of urgency.
Well, that's very true. One of the I just saw a shot there where Gerard Morrison was snookered, so he went off of one cushion and didn't get lucky, that's for sure. Well,
All right, so we have a result in, folks. It's Roland Colburn and Andrew. Andrew's leading Roland 2 frames to 1. They are now in the 4th frame. And we thank you, Yeezy, for getting those results for us. And any other results coming up that we can find out, folks, we'll get them to you quick and as possibly as fast as we can. Being the 900, Cliff, we'll get them within 20 seconds or so.
well, that's it's always nice. It's always nice to know. That's for sure. Everybody, likes to, would like to have their friends and family know what the score is in their own particular match. If it's not being shown on TV, of course.
Oh, that's right. But I tell you, now these players are, when I first started doing all the streaming, things like that, players weren't too used to that. So they're a little nervous with that, a little hesitant, tried to be a little bit more sure of themselves on the table because they didn't want to make a beginner mistake at the table. Right? So, because everybody was on camera for the first time back then. And now, everybody wants to be on camera. Well, mostly everybody wants to be on camera. So,
yeah, the players are getting used to it too.
absolutely. But I think this is, this is great. Wow. Fascinating. When he's left another chance here.
That's one of, yeah. Two final scores in.
Yeah, 2-5. We got Rocky Wallace defeats John 3 frames to 1. And Visme defeated Dev Rana, 2 guys who know each other quite well. Visme wins that one 3 frames to 1, so good on him. Visme, quite the good young player out of Brampton, Ontario. He's definitely got the speed. But yeah, Visme, he's got the ability, he's got the game. I played him once. Didn't go my way, but it was fun. He's very considerate around the table. So, of course, his opponent that he defeated 3-1, Dev Rana, another young and up coming from Brampton as well. But right now it's Hassanin Asotani looking to put in the work here. I don't think he wants to play that blue ball shootout, Cliff. That's what's looming for him if he doesn't win this frame.
He also, well, that's very true. But he also wants to be. He wants to continue on here, and but there isn't a color ball south of the. As we look on the TV screen here, there isn't a color ball south of the blue spot, so to speak. They're all up in the back end.
Yeah.
But the blue's open, so mine's his business here. He can, with only less than 2.5 minutes to go in the match, and he just got the lead. He's he's 2 in front, and now he's that was commentator's curse there. It's like he's just going to be playing a safety shot here.
Well, I think Gerard's going to. I mean, he could play safe, but he's got to pot onto that right middle. It's not easy being close to the cushion.
And to slow roll it, well,
Yeah.
We've seen that shot miss before at any level.
But he was feeling a little bit of urgency.
Yeah, any miss here could be the end. So,
Well, we're not done yet. This is a little surprising.
it's almost like a pinball machine here.
That's right.
Well, he's got a shot on the yellow. That'll put him in front with just over a minute.
Wow.
Oh, the black ball. Oh, that's a big shot here.
Oh, I don't know about this.
Well, they're struggling. They're both struggling a little bit.
Definitely needs it to go. And it's there, folks.
He wasn't really due to miss that one, but it's still a good shot. So, six in front, 50 seconds left. Oh, and the red doesn't go by the black. Got to play a safety off of this shot. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, there's a gap. Oh, that was a
boy.
good shot. Shot
now-
out like he ran it. Right? He's running all the time. Well, he can just.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he's got. He can shoot. Yeah. Well, there was no pressure there for him at all because
And he's got the snooker too.
Hassanin had to pot 2 balls in 5 seconds.
right.
So. Well, there we go.
There we go, folks. So that's 2 frames apiece. Gerard trailed 2-0. We now have it's 2-2, so it's going to be a blue ball shootout, Cliff. So it won't take long for referee LaSalle to set the table up for this one.
Yeah, he just wants to put the equal amount of balls sort of in the other pocket. So one of the pockets isn't full of balls, like to have the blue come back out. So yeah,
That's right.
Here we go. I think you can actually take your time here on this.
Is it?
Yeah?
I don't think there's a shot clock.
No,
You can slow it down.
you can. You can slow roll it if you want.
Well, here we go. 2-2, yeah. It's a shame somebody has to lose. And sometimes, have you ever seen one of those matches where it was a shame that somebody had to win?
That's right.
But no, it's not this case. So, yeah, here we go. And of course, one fella is coming a little
Are we
bit
on
further
shot
than
clock
the
for
other one.
anything?
One's
Levi,
come all the way from
are we on shot clock
California
for
to this.
anything? Okay.
No.
All right.
Obviously, they toss and Would you prefer to shoot first or second?
No, I think I'd want to shoot first. Yeah.
That's right. I think most people would in this case. Well, it counts if it goes in, but nope. So here we
Okay.
go, folks.
Yeah. That's interesting. So we see, things might be a little bit different here. That like some guy, like I would tend to put it on the right hand spot or the green spot because I like to cut the ball to the right.
That's right.
And these fellows, the right-handed players, like to cut the ball to the left. So.
And there's your winner. With one shot, Hassanin Al-Sultani defeats Gerard Morrison by a score of 3 frames to 2, folks. That was a very interesting match, very interesting way, and a lot of fun to start things off here, Cliff.
Yes, what a nice finish, and they weren't chasing the blue around there.
No.
Gerard had he struck the blue very well, and just caught the left-hand jaw.
Yeah.
And that could have gone in, but Hassanin just got down and knocked the blue straight in the corner pocket, which is he almost looked like he's played that shot. He might have been one of the few guys that's actually practiced that shot, or he plays a lot of Snooker. But yeah, good to see. Good to see.
All right,
See
folks.
one like that.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to take a quick break, folks, while we set up our next match, and we'll return very, very shortly. Stay tuned. All right, folks, welcome back. We are just getting set for, well, phase 2, or the second group of matches. So we got some new players stepping in. Our match coming up will feature Alan Whitfield versus Dave Snoddy. So just getting some photos done here as well. And we should have our play underway momentarily. And I believe that's it.
So it's connected. That's the home screen. That's your.
Levi, can you verify the...
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in here. The North American Snooker 900 qualifier here at Mastercube Billiards. We are live today, Markham, Ontario, Canada.
Why I'm not in the fluffing. Move.
There's Levi and Anita just going over some of the rules, just making sure everybody is aware of
showing
them
the iPad home screen,
before
but it will
the
not
match
show
starts.
the app.
That was happening over there.
Just to make sure everybody's on the same page, of course.
I knew I shouldn't have disconnected. Where's the remote?
So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe.
I would love that. I was absolutely.
Is that it?
No, it's not. That's for this. I believe it is. I just would.
You figured it out?
No, I need a remote.
Yeah. But you figured it out? You think?
I don't know. I need a remote to figure it out. I have no idea what's going on.
They're on their way.
Well, I was thinking more resting up to their next match.
One other thing for the scorekeepers, behind here, please try to stay up front. The scorekeepers need to focus in here, the rest.
I need a table though. Can you get
No,
All right, folks, just a few more moments of just getting
going.
score set up correctly
Why are you not
for
doing
the
this?
players.
Why are you not actually casting?
And then we will be underway, I'm sure.
That will not.
And of course, Frank Amirani is here today, stepping in as referee.
It's not even showing. But it's
Says he
not-
wants to give the
it's
players a
not-
chance.
And I don't know how to get it back. Let's try. Can we try rebooting? Let's try. Unplug this.
Don't forget we're on camera.
Yeah.
So thanks goes out to all the players for tuning in, or for showing up rather, and the volunteers.
I've tried that 7
certainly
times. I'm just gonna try to restart.
Takes a
it.
bunch of us.
The whole iPad. Give me a few minutes.
Players are just standing by.
Because that's what it was doing. Okay, thank you.
Emergency, we have a call.
Yep. And it's at a good battery, so I can use it. Set up just in case. That's what I mean. I literally, all I did was unplug it to charge it for a few minutes and plug it back in. Yeah, it'd be really nice to figure that out. Try powering it back on. But I think that's only for the. I think this is just controls that power button just controls this.
Yeah, just the next one on keyboard.
Greatest thing ever. Greatest thing ever. I've got one for my iPad. Oh my gosh, it flips. Oh my, love it. Can't say enough good things about it. Okay, let's give this a whirl again.
Who's this originally? Other talent.
Okay. Alright, well, I don't want to. No, it's not doing it.
Who was this thing that near?
No. Oh. I don't know. Okay. I don't have a clue. But
the only thing is,
we're up.
oh, her phone.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I was just had it ready just in case.
Make sure it's specified.
Who are we? Okay. We are rocking. We are rolling. We are. Here we go. I need silence. Dead silence. Who's breaking? Great. Wonderful. Okay. Time in. Yep.
All right, folks, we are back. Match is underway now. Had to go over and assist there for a moment, but we got the score rolling. Well, as I said, this is Alan Whitfield and Dave Schnaudy. Dave's got to be careful here. He's only got 8 seconds on his shot clock. He's going to have to be quick and fast. Oh, Alan's, well, people around here know Alan very well. He's multi-time Ontario and Canadian champion. Played in the World Amateurs, of course. Dave looking for this pot, and it's there. Not too bad on the black. Would like to be a little bit closer, but he ensured the pot. And in this format, as long as you got the lead at the end of the 15 minutes, then that's all you need to do, really. Alan has a red to right center. Might be traveling up towards the bulk end. And there's Mr. Whitfield. You know, this format is quite new to most of these players. And that's going to work out very well. What a treat that is. Alan is well off. Should be off and running here. Needs to be on the high side, and he is. He's a little bit out of position here, but the second red, the two reds to the left of the black spot, the higher one will go to that left corner. Not the best cannon in the world, but he's a good putter. He may take this blue out of the top right corner of the green pocket. Oh, and it's there. He's stroking them nice. Actually, I do believe Alan's playing with a new cue these days.
18.
I believe it's from Impression Cues, one of our sponsors here. Wow, that one's just well short of the mark. He's trying to draw back for the pink to the left corner. Could still play it, but he's opting to stretch over the bunch for the blue to the yellow pocket. Wow. Oh, I tell you, Allen's moving along quite nicely here. He's got a good angle on this red to play back up for blue or pink. And he's gone too far once again. So a big stretch now. Nominating the green. Great pot there by Mr. Whitfield.
37.
Oh, you're right. Quick pause.
Pause.
That's not right. You're correct.
36.
Start with 36, so it's 37. So it should be 37 to 1.
No, 36, correct?
Is it 36?
36,
oh,
yeah.
Okay, so we're good. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, one
thank you.
second. Start one. Wait, who are we?
Well, keep in mind, folks, it is a best of 5.
Blue ball. It's not equals 1. Now 6. Alan Whitfield.
All right, bear with me for one moment, folks.
Start the clock. One. One scored along with good.
can't look at me. Pause.
Pause.
Yep, that's fine. Just hit the wrong note. Okay. I'm in.
Brink conceded. Brink conceded. Ellen with. One. Page 90, one. 17. Alan Whitfield, 17.
Alright folks, sorry about that. Had a little issue with the score. But we're right back at it. We got things dialed in, I do believe, at the moment anyway. So Alan Whitfield winning that first frame, but this frame all tied up now. Dave 17, Alan 17. But it's Dave at the table looking to tie this match up 1-1. Doesn't want to fall 2-0 down. Oh, and he got the red off the cushion. Nicely done.
24.
Well, oh, and he's fouled the pink.
Foul 6. Alan Whitfield. Dave Snoddy, 24. Pause.
Pink. The pink. Alright.
Start the clock.
So Alan Whitfield 2 points behind, ball in hand after that foul on the pink from Dave. Well, everything wide open. This frame at his disposal. So let's see what Alan can do here. Should be able to put in a good contribution, especially after what he did in that first frame. Hey, KP, welcome, and Snooker Legends is tuned in. Well, another frame-winning contribution there by Mr. Whitfield. Now leads Dave Snoddy 2 frames to 0. Well, Dave's got his work cut out for him, that's for sure.
Anita give you a bag, like one of the brown ones?
No.
Well, Dave with it all to do. Third frame, Alan Whitfield leading 2-0, folks. See if we can coax somebody. Cliff has had to step away, folks, so we will see if we can coax somebody else into stepping in for a few moments. Well, Alan already off to a good start in frame 3. 28 in front, break at 28, of course. So, what a great day. Thank you all for joining us today. We are here, we are live. Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada for the first ever North American Snooker 900 qualifier. So, very proud to be a part of this very, well, prestigious event. Alan needs that white to travel, and it will a little bit further. He's going to need the rest here, so he's should be okay on time. And he makes easy work of that. Dave has not done too much wrong, really, but Alan is proven to be one of the stronger players here. And as soon as I say that, the black off the spot. Concentrating a little too much on going into the pack. But he's in front, 38-0. Dave's got a little sense of urgency here. He's red may pass the left center. And it does quite nicely. Is he on the pink to right center? And it's there, nicely done. Still plenty of time left. Dave's not doing too good here at the moment. Another foul, another ball in hand.
Whitfield, 9.
Well, Allen's in front 51-8, 43 points to the good. Dave would have, well, quite a bit of work here to do. So slim chance here, this red. Oh, and it's not there, and that should be frame and match. It's unfortunate. Now he's got nicely on the pink. I won't even be worried about the clock. So 51 in front with 43 on. We're at Snooker's required here. Well, I don't see a way back now for Mr. Dave Snoddy, folks. And just before the end of this conclusion, some results in. Nicholas Ridley and Phil Snaker tied at 1 frame apiece. And Everett Ling leads Darrell 2 frames to 0, folks. And it looks like Alan Whitfield is going to win this one 3-0 over Dave Snoddy. And it has been conceded. So Mr. Whitfield is your winner, folks, by a frame score of 3 frames to 0. Stay with us. Stay tuned. I'm your host, Rob Richards.
Yeah.
We'll be right back
Anything
momentarily.
change? Anything good
No,
with
you're
it?
doing awesome.
Oh, you left me.
All right, folks, welcome back. Play was set to resume at 1 p.m., which is 5 minutes ago. We're actually going to be starting our next match between Renat Denkin and Pranav Patpatia in about 10 minutes time, folks. So 10 minutes time at 1:15, we will be back underway for our third match of this Snooker 900 North American Qualifier, where we are live at Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. I am Rob Richards. Stay tuned. 10 minutes. We'll be right back. All right, folks, it was supposed to be 1:15, but we are underway a slight bit early. But here we go. I'm your host, Rob Richards. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking with us all day long. So we got Renat Dega from the U.S. versus Pranav Patia, I believe from the Brampton, Ontario area. So first frame.
Scott, we all start together. Together, everybody.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently they're pausing.
Your practice is upset.
Not exactly sure why. Perhaps just to go over some of the
New matches, always make sure we have a picture.
to get some pictures, I guess, of the players for this third session here.
Thank you, players. I know you guys weren't in here for the opening, so please go back to the OBNA channel and look at the open ceremony. That's an order, very important that you guys do. And it was really important for me to stop and make sure we start at this time.
There we go, folks. So let's have a listen to Miss Chan.
And we also practice tablets. Thank you very much. So, I hope you guys made it wellness, health here. We have players not Chicago.
So we'll resume play here in just a moment, folks.
This is really important for us to keep growing the thing, stick together, right? Make our halls busier. Make them fill it up with snooker. Right? Enjoy, have fun, make sure you're running some pauses. You might hear some other people singing, might not be good. So kind of know your 20 seconds.
Alright, just gonna take some photos, folks, and then we'll be right back in it with this Snooker 900 North American Qualifier. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Snooker 900 here live from Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Thank you for tuning in. Here we go, folks.
I'd rather just do that.
Play now set to resume. Where Pranav is in front 1-0.
Yeah, you can continue. Continue.
Is that what they're doing?
Continue, Renat. Renat, they continue over there. They continue. You can continue here.
Oh, he's trying to run the white back up to the bulkhead. Just caught the knuckle, that left middle. See what Renat can come up with here. He's got to watch his clock. You know, as Cliff had mentioned earlier, more often than not, sometimes your first instinct is the correct one. Well, that's going to open things up. Where's that red going? Oh, it's going to sit right over the pocket. Chance now for Renat to get in early. 13.5 minutes, just under. Well, it's not ideally on the color, just lost the white just a little bit. Does have a pot on to the top right corner, green pocket. Doesn't go, he's gonna leave a ball on. Or has he cut the, oh he has, he's potted the green. That's gonna give Pranav ball in hand here.
Pause.
As soon as the referee decides spot the ball, and there it is.
Go ahead.
Well, the clock's already started. He's got to make his mind up here rather quickly. Oh, what's he done? Oh, let's see if Renat can take advantage of that positional error from Pranav. Low scoring affair in the early goings of this first frame. Needs the white to travel past the line. It has done. So Renat's, you know, not much to play for. Get to the pink here, which will help. However, putting the pink, it looks like it will spot just that red to the left of the spot. I gotta tell you, all volunteers, referees, scorekeepers are doing a fine job with this format, Snooker 900, which is fairly new to some of them. They may have seen it on Pluto TV, but being part of it is a little bit different. Renat's gonna get the rest out. It's gonna eat up a few seconds of his shot clock. No worries there. He's on the brown, or pots the brown on position. The red, the bottom right corner is available. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the top prize of this qualifier is playing the Snooker 900 over in Reading, the UK, the Snooker 900 Championship. I believe that's in October, November. So thank you for Snooker Legends for this opportunity here in Canada. So Renat leading by 10, 18-8. 8 minutes 40 seconds remaining in this first frame. Well, that red doesn't go his way, surprising. He may have just gotten away with it. No, this red is cuttable to left middle at second glance. It's not bad. Pot this red to left center. I believe you can hold for the pink to right center. So good chance here for Pranav to quite possibly take this first frame, but he's got a long bridge on the cushion. Let's see if Renat can make good here. Position not absolutely ideal, but he's okay. Doesn't want to go past the line. He's not going to be on that red. Or is he? Yeah, he was. A little bit of sight, just get past the brown. Nicely done. Increasing his lead to 11, 24, 13 here in frame one. Oh, he's certainly making good of it now. Great pot there to get back up the table a little bit too far, really. But all in all, he's okay. Should be able to pot the pink to the yellow pocket, top left corner, and come back down for the red. Gonna watch the corner. solid effort. But it's given a chance here for Pranav. Plenty of time left, just under 5 minutes. Renat leading 38-13, 25 in front. 2 reds remaining. Definitely needs a color here though. Would love a good angle to either open the red or get on this red on the right side cushion. Normally he might play the brown, but in this case it's going to be the pink left corner.
Perhaps 7.
Time winding down here in frame 1. Where's this red's close? How far will it travel? Just might be potable. Nav just needs to solo himself. 18 the difference. Needed a good rub, didn't get it. Renat Dega from Chicago, a 2-time United States national champion.
Perhaps 1.
Well, Pranav needs 6 remaining colors here. Just under 3 to go. Wow. Now, it might be cuttable on a normal day, but nicely done. So 19 in front. Green required for the put him 22 in front. Not even gonna play it. Playing it smart. Wow, look at that. That's turned out nicely for Renat. Not so much for Pranav, unfortunately, in this opening frame.
2 minutes remaining.
Vinit Dasani, hello. It's going well, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. See there, good green from Pranav. Give him an opportunity here. Oh, it's close. We're not looking just to play safe and run the clock out here. Just over a minute to go. Plenty of time to make 4 colors, but the way they're sitting, it's not ideal. What a shot. Wow. Can he do it? There is time, folks. Where's the white ball going? A good putt here on the pink. My goodness. Plenty of time, 15 seconds. And it's there, one more putt. Just this black top left corner. Oh, he absolutely hammered it. Well, that would be frame over. Renat will take that first frame, now leading this match 1-0.
Renat wins 40-39.
Wow, what an opening frame of this contest. Some great pots there by Pranav, just lost it a little bit on the last block. All right, folks, we're back. Frame 2 start momentarily, and stepping into the booth is former Ontario, multi-time Ontario and multi-time Canadian champion, Mr. Alan Whitfield. How was your match, Alan?
My match was fast.
Was
Very
fast?
Yeah.
How do you find the format with the shot clock and the frame clock?
I think it puts more pressure on you to go faster than you probably even think you need to go. And, you know, it's just a sense of sort of urgency that you have when you're playing. So I think it definitely changes the dynamic of the game, because even if you didn't need that full 20 seconds, you play like you're going to run out of time all the time.
Yeah, it's also, you know, like Cliff was saying earlier, like how we're all taught at the beginning, your first instinct is usually usually the correct one. A lot of times players in a normal game of snooker, you see players second guessing themselves. But
Yeah.
here you just don't have that option really.
No, you just got to go with your instincts and play fast and kind of not worry about what's going to happen. I think sometimes it can be good for players because you can overthink what is going to happen, right?
Yes.
And you don't have a chance to really overthink what bad might happen if this goes wrong. So you just fire away. And I think it favors players that just, you know, have kind of an instinctive, natural game, and just are more, like that's a good example there from Renat, right? I mean, a little more time on that shot, he probably would have come closer than that.
Yeah, well, I mean, the last frame there, the first frame, he came close to losing it. He did have a pot on the green, and he decided to play it safe just by banking the green off the side cushion to the bottom. And the green would have given him 22 with 22 left. And then Pranav came back and made an incredible brown, great blue and pink. Lost it on the block, unfortunately, but he was just playing the clock, trying to
So
run
if
the
he
clock
made that
out.
black, he would have won that game.
Pranav would have won that frame.
But the reason he lost it because he ran out of time.
Ran out of time, yeah.
See, here's a good example. I guess he's going to play the green, but normally you probably roll up because you're not going to get much off this green here.
No.
You're going to actually have. Oh, that's a clever shot.
Yeah, use the green, get behind the brown.
See, here's an example where normally you try to think this out, but you might as well just hit and make sure you try to contact a red. The worst thing you can do here is not contact a red.
Exactly. At least don't give your opponent a ball in hand,
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going to contact nothing.
Is
That is the worst case scenario.
Yes, that happens more often than not. Like it really, really does.
Now, where does he tries? He's got to try to open up the black here, but it's tough to do. I guess he's going to try to play back on the pink, but
Yeah, he's got blue and pink to play around with for the time being. There is a way into that black, like you said, but for now he's got a few open reds that are quite accessible.
yeah.
Especially, I believe that now I think the pink goes on the.
Oh no.
Oh no, it does go on the spot. Okay. See, it's a bit of a different view for you for now. This is what I look at all the time, and making calls, we can't exactly see where the spot is by
Sometimes
millimeters.
we can't see it either.
Well, that happens too, right? You know.
Oh yeah, you see again, that just looked like a rushed shot. He got lucky.
But he's
Missed
gotten
everything.
away with it.
Not a
But that's a good example of just a rushed shot. Normally, I don't think he'd miss that. Yeah, it definitely is a format that equalizes the field a little bit. You know, I think players of different calibers will probably be more,
Right.
you know, closer to each other than normal.
Yeah, but I mean, they're all. I mean, what do you think about the top prize playing it in the UK in Reading for the 900 championship?
Yeah, it's a great prize and a great opportunity to have a Canadian show up on the world stage playing a new and upcoming format.
Now, I know.
exciting.
Yeah, I know you've traveled for snooker before. You've played in Turkey a couple times for the World Amateurs. But this shot at playing in England, I know you've always wanted to do that.
Yeah, no, it would be great to play. I've been to Reading before actually to watch the Rothmans Grand Prix back in the 90s when it was being played
Yeah.
there, and actually I watched Cliff was there and Jimmy White was one of our
Jim
Canadian
White.
pros playing Jimmy White.
Oh, White. Okay.
Yeah, White against White. And,
Wow.
watched that match. I watched Stephen Hendry. First round, he lost to a guy first round, and that was when Hendry was in his prime in the 90s. It was a huge upset, but it was just great to watch, the top pros live, front row. It was exciting. So to go back and play in a terrific venue, what I understand is a really terrific venue, would just be exceptional. And, there's lots of top pros that are playing in that too. I mean, obviously Ronnie, and there's lots of other top professionals that are going to be a part of that event. So to be in that crowd would be something pretty special.
Yeah, no, it's certainly a great opportunity. I mean, because this format, you really don't got to be the best player. If you're a great player, it certainly gives you an edge.
Mm-hmm.
It does, but you don't have to be the best player to win.
Yep.
It just means on that day you were 1 point better.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know too many matches at the high level that the clock runs out on the frame to determine the winner. I think that's probably more rare in this format than somebody just winning it outright. I mean, when I watched it with the last time it was played, I didn't see too many frames that were decided that way. They were usually decided fairly simply
within the time.
points. Yeah, I didn't see too many. But I'm sure, like the last frame here, I guess it can happen. If the table gets a little messy, there's not that many balls potted, there's a lot of missing. If that's happening, for sure. But,
Yes.
I think the key is to get in and run as much as you can. Really that's the name of the game normally, but it's just a little harder to do when the pressure's on. There's all this sort of feeling of urgency to rush your shot a little bit to make sure you don't run out of time.
That's right. And also, there can only be ever one first winner of this event.
Right.
This is the first North American 900 qualifier.
Yeah.
No matter who wins it the second time, the first one is always going to be the first
The
one.
inaugural, yeah.
Exactly.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Well, see here, Renat's taking this on. And this is a big shot to take on. Wow, what a shot.
Well, yeah, that's Renat. When he's on, he can be deadly.
Yeah, that's really impressive. That put him in a position to win the frame right here. If he can clear up with 4 reds in colors.
Well, he is in the lead, 18, 26 to 8.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was just thinking back to that black that Pranav had. I watched him from a distance, and
Yeah.
I mean, he looked to just rush it. He just looked to run. He had plenty of time. I mean, he probably had 10 seconds left on this clock, but he just still rushed the shot because he felt the pressure of trying to shoot it. And that's a great shot too.
Is he on? Can you see the black enough to pot it?
I think so. But again, he's really rushing. I know his game a little bit, and I feel like he's just really rushing it.
Yeah.
And the question is here, does he take on a difficult shot, maybe leave his opponent in, or does he just play safe? No, he's not hit that.
I think he didn't hit it that great, but I think it was a bit of both.
Yeah. Renat's got another chance here.
I mean, we've already seen one blue ball shootout this morning with Gerard Morrison.
Yeah, that's an exciting
So-
way to finish. I like that finish almost better than I like the black ball
Absolutely.
finish.
I would love
I think that
for
could-
us to do that
I think
here.
that could be the way to, to handle it for the OBSA tie matches, because we end up having to play these tiebreaker blacks, and it's a bit dodgy. But the blue ball
Yeah.
might be an interesting option.
Well, see, just like here, the 900.
Ooh, that's what you don't want to do.
No, when it goes here, when it goes 2-2, everyone knows that it's a blue ball shootout.
Mm-hmm.
Flukes count.
Mm-hmm.
So you could rattle it in one pocket, scoot along the cushion, and go in the other. It counts.
Yeah.
Which is different from the WST event, the shootout.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the event that happens in November when there's a blue ball shootout there. It
Right.
must go directly in the pocket. Flukes do not count.
Right.
So, but I think, snooker's a game of skill, so let's have something to decide the frames
Right.
along those same lines,
Yeah.
right?
See, that was a weird shot that Renat played there.
Yeah.
See, if he'd had a little more time, he would have put that cue ball and got rid of this red first because he had ball in hand. But he chose to take the other one to, I think, get the points because he's up almost 20 points. And,
Yeah.
that's a lot with only 5 minutes left. The
Still
way the
lots of
Reds
time.
are. But Pernav's really got to get these Reds open. Yeah,
Well-
see, that's certainly one way to do it.
Well, he didn't have to hit him that hard. He could have played the same red and got the white back up the table, and that red would have opened them all up.
Yeah, he took a
But,
swing there.
I mean, certainly when the clock winds down, you might see players barrel into the reds to try and fluke one just to get something. But with 4.5 minutes left, 5 minutes, there really wasn't a need to do that at that point.
No, that was a bit aggressive for sure.
Like, I understand his thought process was to open them up, not necessarily for the fluke, but I'm feeling he's gifted another frame
Yep.
to Renat here.
Yeah. I think so. I think he's going to miss this, and then he'll be up almost enough to take it in the color. Oh, but he did. And he left it. So, not
Huh?
over yet.
No,
4 minutes.
plenty of time.
4 minutes is enough for the whole table here.
Yeah, 27 the difference. He's overhit that. Unless he gets on the pink.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
My goodness. And a bit of luck?
Doesn't look like it.
No. Well, now does he take this red on?
I think he will. I think he's, yeah, and that's not ideal. But, yeah, aggressive, for sure. Playing very aggressive.
Yeah, he didn't have to take that on. He could have played a little bit, well, at least he really aggressive would have been to the left middle. But, so he kind of played the pot with a bit of safety in mind.
Don't want to scratch.
Well, if the first frame was an indication of what might happen here, I think we're just looking at running out the clock.
I think they'll just play
the
the
green.
green and run it out here. It's not in any danger now. Nav's got a fluke one here.
Yeah, this ain't going to be a roll-up. Yeah, see, he hit it hard, so the referee's got to wait till the ball stops before he grab that white and call a foul, which is taking time off the clock. Right.
Does the clock?
The clock still
Keeps
runs.
going?
Once the ball, because it's technically still the
I see.
opponent's play.
Yeah.
So the actual frame clock is still running. Right.
It's going to be 2-0 now.
Yeah, and Renat, Renat didn't come from Chicago for
No, he's here to
one
win.
match.
He's here to win. So what is it, 34? He
34.
can still win.
And there's
2
time.
minutes. Not sure that's going to quite cut it. Imagine he ties it. That'd be clever.
Well, pink's got to go, and it doesn't. Snooker's required. Will he concede? No, I think he's going to give it a go. No, has he got the snooker?
Yeah, this is where I don't think you're getting too many frames going to be won by snookers
No.
in this format.
I mean, because the only time you're going to have enough time for that if the guy runs a 60 or 70 off the break.
Yeah.
And then you've still got 9 minutes left.
Yeah, I think this one should be over. 59 seconds left, not even worth really playing.
Yeah, he's still got to get the snooker. No, we say he's got to get the snooker, but he needs the foul.
Yeah.
And it's not like he's going to get a free ball.
Nope. That's true, and that's true too.
There's no put back. There's no miss. There's no free ball.
Exactly. Go, go, go. Okay, I think he'll give up at this point. No, he's not giving up.
2 points for now.
No. No, he's got 14. Yeah, this is where he doesn't even have enough time to make the balls. So Renat will lead this match over Pranav 2 frames to 0.
Now he's just having some practice, I think.
Yeah, just even get that arm, keep that arm going a little bit.
2-0. Rack him up.
Very good.
Been a pleasure commentating with you, bro.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Mr. Whitfield, for jumping in for a frame. Good luck in your upcoming matches.
Levi.
Well, that was a pleasure, folks. Once again, thanks, Mr. Alan Whitfield, for joining us here in the booth, here on the North American Snooker 900 Qualifier. Welcome to Snooker 900, live from Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. I am your host, Rob Richards. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Frame 3 coming right up between Renat and Pranav. Well, here we go. We're not 1 frame away from moving on in this qualifier. Decent break, not too bad. A little heavy, but he's left a pot on here. Pranav might feel inclined to give this one a go. Good pot. Red just nudged the black a little bit further down than we would have liked. So I don't think there's any necessary need for Renat to change his style up. What he's done so far is got him 2 frames. However, it's Pranav, who's a great player, but this format does tend to change people's games. With that introduction of the shot clock, once people know it's there, it can sometimes give out a sense of urgency that's not always needed. Oh, look at this red. Red finds its way into the bottom of the bag. Now, what kind of angle does he got? Not much. He's got it. If he can play the snooker from the blue behind the brown. Well, he played the pot instead. Okay. He's going to leave a long one, but the angle he's got is going into the bunch. he can pot this red clean, he may get on the pink or the black. I'll decide to draw it and take the white out. Decent white in the top cushion. Where's this red going? Oh my goodness. What you can do, I can do also, says Renat. Except Renat might have a good angle here on the blue. And he does. Well, the way the balls are sitting, it's not too bad. Is he overrun position here? You know what? I think he has only 12 points to 4 in front. Well, he could be having a look at playing these two reds as a plant. Foul.
That was a foul. Yeah. That was a foul.
So
That was a
foul
red
has
flag.
been called. So a good chance here for Panab to get on the block, and he is. Reds are open, so great opportunity in front of him. Let's see if Pranav can make good, get one frame on the board. One frame might lead to two, and then from there, it's a blue ball shootout. Oh, and the block does not drop. Great pot from the cushion from Renat. Well, Renat needs to get that white up, and he has in position on the red to the bottom corner. Up by 14, 31-17 in front. This could be not just a frame winning visit, but a match winning visit. It's a little sloppy there, lost the white. Well, I think this, Murray starts thinking about maybe pushing a color to the cushion. I gotta tell you, one of our own, Floyd Ziegler, who's tuning in today, is great at knowing when to start pushing balls to the cushion. However, Renat just made a great pot there. You know, I don't think the clock or the frame time has really come into the back of Renat's mind. He's just playing his game as he normally does. So a little bit of urgency now for Pranav. I'm not sure why. Just over 7.5 minutes, only trailing by 21. Oh, another good pot. So Renat now, good lead. So 29 the difference, 46-17. Pranav in the lead. Pranav trailing. Oh, what a solid pot there by Pranav. Oh, he's in. He's got a chance. That one red in the bulk cushion, though, will cause him some issues. Of course, his position here. He's going to try and cut this red back to the bottom right. It's not there. And he's not going to get away with it. Not this time. 24 the difference. Renat needs these two remaining reds, of course. Not too shabby on the green to get onto that last remaining red. Nicely played frame and match ball. So 29 the lead. This will be 35. Well, great effort from Pranav. Unfortunately, he's come short of the mark, but Renat putting on a good display here in the 900 here in Markham, Ontario, Canada, Master Cube Billiards. So it will be Renat moving on with a 3-0 victory over Pranav Patpatia. But still just over 4 minutes. Needs quite a lot of snookers yet. This is not, well, now he's potted the blue. I think he just wants to pot a few balls and go out making the last ball. And that will be frame and match for Renat. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. That was it. Pranav just wanted to pot a few balls. His time here at the 900 is done.
3 sets, just 3 matches to 0.
So there you have it, folks. Renat is your winner, and we'll move on. We'll see him later today.
I don't know.
And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned. We got more matches coming your way. I'm your host, Rob Richards. Stay tuned. We will be back shortly.
I don't like it.
It's already over.
All right, folks, welcome back. Play will resume shortly. We have about 10 minutes to go. Well, actually about 7 minutes to go, pardon me. And, well, I believe it's going to be Jason Williams up next versus Nitin Sharma. Should be a great match to come. So stay tuned, folks. I'm Rob Richards saying thank you very much for being here. Stay tuned. We'll be right back momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am your host, Rob Richards. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying patient with us. We've been here all day. We'll be here for the rest of the day and tomorrow. Tomorrow starts at 10 a.m., of course. This is the last session in the first round, just starting to begin. So they're just doing a few announcements with Anita Chan. Some players are just having a bite to eat in the lounge before they start their match as quick as they can.
And there's some really important things that I wanted to say.
They're a bit under the gun. They don't need 20 seconds to eat, but so here we go with some photos.
It's hard to get venues, right? So venues make things happen. Venues help make our snooker grow, but it also costs them money. So we think that we grow it for them, but they have their players, so we need our venues. So please remember that. And on that note, we have a sponsor, VIP Pool, Tin Pan Bot. Please give them a big hand. We also have Embassy Billiards. They're opening up. And it was Embassy in California, Stephen Wong, who sent the money, but it's also with Chuck Yan Kwan. So please give them a big hand. Remember, the more we grow the snooker, whether it's a new fast game, fast place, but the snooker halls will grow. And we need this in North America. Speaking of North American, we have Chicago here. We're not? We have Hussein here somewhere from California, and I can never say his name right, even though I've asked him 100 times. And they are so grateful.
Erica Man 777, thank you for tuning in. KP, Vanette Dasani, and everybody else. I am trying to get into the chat every so often. I do apologize, but I'll get right to it. As for a scoring app being used for public to view, unfortunately there's not. We do have scoring on the stream, but the matches that are currently in play, I am trying to get constant updates as we can.
To man all of us and listen to what our drinks are, and remember, I can barely remember names. Stella! Mary is a waitress from London, here, to be a scorekeeper. And they're learning how to use these scorekeepers, and it's not easy. So please, behind here, be mindful that they are concentrating on hearing the scores, and it's very, very stressful. So please, if you're going to have a chat up front, and take some pictures with the sponsors, and send it over to UK, because North America's awesome. Parents, we need parents to bring our youngsters here. Corey and Melanie, they're parents, and they're here to grow the snooker. Corey is a rep, an 8-ball rep, and he is learning to be a snooker rep today. Please give them a round of applause. What did I say? Presley, OBSA, president. He has been growing the snooker. He has been mentoring. He's mentored me. He's listened to me.
That's tough.
Yeah, you guys get to hear some good things, and he gets to hear my inside voice. Please give Presley a big round of applause. Rob Richards, hours and hours of things. Hours and hours and hours of voices and talk. And he is learning and helping us grow this. Please give him a round of applause. Cliff, please. Cliff Thorburn, our world champion. Without this opportunity, he is the one who got Jason Francis. He is the one who helped us get this Snooker 900 here. Please give Cliff a round of applause. And I've listened to Cliff. Cliff wants names to show. Names are here. He wants scoreboards to show. I've listened to Cliff. I've listened to him for many years. I've listened to all you players. what you like. Back, play, grow the snooker. We're here to do that. I have to give my #1 motivator for this, and that is Levi. And I'm going to get a little emotional because he hasn't been at his best in health this last few weeks, but he's been here. This was his dream, to let somebody else go over and experience what he has experienced. And for him not to play and run this tournament, I'm so proud of him. And this makes it all worthwhile to me. Please give him a big round. I didn't mention Ray, and Ray volunteered to go drive Rob here, back, and rest today and tomorrow. Please give Ray a round of applause. Wait, I'm not done. Our number one sponsor is Impression Cues. He's here, Johnny Clark. He didn't just give money, okay? He has a cue up there. A really nice cue raffle. Please buy tickets. Please buy tickets. We will not draw until we get the value, but please grow the game. Please, if you don't want the cue, I'll be glad to take it. And I'll be glad to raffle it off again. But Johnny Quack didn't just also sponsor, he also got some buns. There's some buns there, so help yourself. There's some pizza. Enjoy. Let's give Johnny a big round of applause. And now I want you each to give yourselves a round of applause for coming here and supporting me, supporting us, supporting North America, supporting this awesome tournament.
Mike, okay, please remember.
What? Oh, Mike.
You forgot the
Yeah, he might get me in trouble. But our cameraman, he's not just my cameraman. He lets me live in his house for a few days. And then it's his birthday next week, and he makes me dinner for his birthday dinner. Let's give Mike a round of applause. And all the fans, Mary's selling tickets, all of the supporters, everybody who signed, everybody who's emailed me back, everybody who listened to Levi's message, called him, learned the rules. This is amazing, and I'm very proud of you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have fun and be patient. They all know what I need. Photo.
Nathan?
Hey, everybody who's here, take a photo.
One, two, three. One more. One, two, three.
I'm so excited. I'm so.
If you gotta hit a rail, it's like when you're frozen to a wreck. Contact. Oh, I see. But wait, not the white. But like
All ready to rock and roll, Larry. My pleasure. Good luck to both of you guys.
Sorry, you'll get it.
I'll be president.
All right, folks, so announcements for this session have been made at Nita Cham once again. We have Jason Williams and Nitin Sharma, and joining me once again, Cliff has returned. Cliff, what do you think of the play so far today?
Well, I think it's been exciting for the spectators. It's been exciting for the players, certainly, and even the referees have said that it's the most exciting thing that they've ever been involved with, and I totally understand. And it's when you see somebody out of their element, let alone being on national television and all that, but to be sort of forced to play a little bit quicker, your first decision better be the right one.
Yeah.
And it's putting your butt on the line, and I think it's good for everybody.
If you want to talk, go over there.
That's right.
Thank you.
Well, this should be a great match. These two know each other very well. Most recently was the NSL Championship, where they played in the final, and Nitin came away the victor there. But this being a completely different format, and with the element of having that shot clock, and always in the back of their mind.
Yeah, and it doesn't. I mean, the people, like, as long as the clock's not in play, it's okay. But it's when you get down to that 2 or 3 seconds before the 5-second warning comes.
That's right.
And and like you start thinking about it, then you're not supposed to be thinking about it, but you can't help it. So, and like a lot of people think that maybe that Jason's sort of the poor man's relation as far as being a fast player and all that stuff. Well, yeah, he can play as fast as anybody else. He just doesn't have to take the same amount of care. He shouldn't take the same amount of care. And I think that in the long run, that's good for him as well. But I mean, this is the first frame against Nitin, and I'm interested in seeing if Jason can score when he gets in. That's the big thing, and that just means he's a bit looser, more confident. I mean, he's playing somebody who beat him.
Yeah, I mean, Nitin, as you know, he's a great potter. He can pot them off the lampshades, as it were, seemingly at times. And he spots the balls really well. When he's in his flow, he can spot the balls really fast and quite accurately. And he has a general good idea of the layout of the table. So I don't think on Nitin's part, I don't think 20 seconds is going to bother him at all.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not, Rob. He can almost make a joke out of it.
Yeah.
And boy, you talk about hitting that one too thick. And boy, that just swung the cue ball way over to the right and made an in-off out of it when he shouldn't have been too close to it. We've all done that before, but when it's cue ball in hand, boy,
that makes all the difference.
And that's the thing too, Rob. It's you watch Nitin. Okay, he's in the balls, and easy for me to say and all that stuff. But he looks like he's in a practice game all the time, regardless of he's looking to clear up. It looks like.
Yeah.
And he's not looking for problems.
No. This is Nitin's normal pace, normal game. And the fact that he's a competitor at the end of it. He wants to win everything he plays in. He wants to win. He doesn't enter something just to play for the experience.
Yeah, he could actually sell the trophies and then win them.
That's right. Yeah, you certainly got a bit of a collection starting to build.
Yeah.
But Jason, on the other hand, he's hungry too. he wants his chance to go play over in the UK.
Oh, the ball in here. Oh my god.
7.5.
Yeah. What was 7? Okay.
Nobody's
so,
looking at there.
I think they looked for a pause.
Okay, hang on. Sorry.
I think they score. Actually, call for a pause or something happened with the score.
11?
Just to,
Yeah. 11? 11.
which happens from time to time.
Go to Jason, right?
Well, that's funny, because you could look and just see what happened there, and he seems to be looking up at the scoreboard, and what's he doing that for with
And Jason.
10 reds, but until you
That's
know, like the real story, it's amazing how things get blown up. I was almost going to say something. I did.
Yeah.
But so and this doesn't help to be, you might have wanted to just get in and pot this, and now you had to stop. So
Yeah, she had to restart the shot clock. See, in turn, I mean, did it actually hinder Jason a little bit?
yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because he was all set to go, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden you got to stop.
Yep.
But it's netting in front, 19-23-4.
It's always nice to get a snooker. Just now he wants to make sure that he hits a. You can see he didn't. He might have rolled. It's almost like he tried to roll into that pack.
Yeah. Jason's looking at the bottom right of the bunch there. This could be good for Jason if he could get this right.
He's left himself awfully close there to it, but.
It's okay. Would like to go a little bit further, but he's not bad. Oh boy.
Why is people are they're overcutting shots, and you can't imagine why it happens, and there's a reason for it. I don't think it's nerve. I don't think that it's almost like you look at the fellows who are struggling with the tables don't play here all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these tables to me, when I play on they play great. They feel good. The rails, the beds are really responsive. So, and I like a fast table.
Yeah. Well, it looked fast with that cue ball coming down for the red in the middle there. That's for sure. There's a lot of overhitting shots. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I think that just comes from, tables I play on are great tables, but they're not quite as fast. So we have to, when we come here, I tend to overhit them for the first little bit.
Yeah, it's understandable.
But they are nice when you go into the bunch. You don't have to hit them hard. They open.
Yeah, they separate. Just I might have gone a bit too far there.
It's still on the red, on the loose one. Might have to reach for it. See, Nitin's smart. He doesn't have the screw on a long extension for his cue. He's got the slip on, which makes it a little bit faster.
Yeah, always looking for something that's a little bit faster.
Well, Nitin's out to a good strong lead now, 56-9. As soon as I say that, but Jaden's got a slim chance. He's going to be hard pressed.
It's been Sharma
47,
56, Jason
47?
Williams 9.
47 down. Still 67 on. Yeah, I think Jason saw that one coming out a little bit differently.
Something I don't know. It just putting a little bit of sign on it is really throwing the white ball off a little bit more than what they think. That's for sure.
He just didn't seem, even when he played the red into the pocket there, he didn't seem that he was too happy with his position, and he knew he had to play it anyway.
Yeah. That's for sure.
So.
Well, this frame is safe. I've always missed that. It's safe in the sense that Jason Williams needs the snooker. So,
Yeah. Well, I think Jason's just going to bide his time here. He needs to. Doesn't have his cue arm going by any means yet. So if he gets an opportunity just to pot a few balls, he might want to take advantage of that. But Nitten's not going to give him. He wants to keep him cold. He wants to keep his arm. Doesn't want to get Jason any chance to warm up.
yeah, you can see just on the long shots there that I mean he missed that one by 4 inches or so, and it's just like the cue ball pushed into the object ball to make it a thicker contact.
Well,
Oh, who can hit it the hardest?
well, I mean, Nitten does like to hit them hard, especially when he's got the lead. But he's got to be careful. There's still one foul would put Jason back in it.
It's awfully close to a foul there. Sure. Well, interesting. Might have a shot here to get on that last red down by the brown. Or,
Yeah, well,
it looks like it's going to be online. No, don't tell me I called that one perfect. No.
Well.
So.
well, he's got difficult choices ahead of him, does Jason?
Ooh, that's a good shot.
Oh, he doesn't want this. Would you believe it? Some people tell me that's my new catchphrase.
Yeah.
Would you believe it?
Yeah.
But as it seems, well, Jason, by doing that, has conceded the frame. So frame 1 goes to Nitten Sharma, leading Jason Williams now. Well, good frame for Nitten, not so much for Jason. See if he can get his arm going there.
Yeah, you could safely say that he never saw that coming.
No.
When you play a shot so well like that, with the brown was sort of stopping him from going to the side cushion, to hit the red on the ball cushion there, but yeah, that's the way it goes.
Well, that's the thing in this format, when you need a snooker, even with red still on the table, on a foul, you don't get a ball, you don't get a free ball. There's no free balls, there's no miss. It's ball in hand, that's it.
Yeah, the worst possible thing.
Yeah. Jason looking to get that white back in the bulk. Even if he doesn't have left anything on for Nitten, who does like the long ball, he's certainly not afraid of going at a long ball at pace.
Cue ball, when it hits the black ball cushion, it looks like a pinball machine almost.
Yeah, it's bouncing quite fast.
wasn't too much there for him.
Jason Williams, 1.
David Burney says, hello, Rob and Cliff. How are we doing today? I'm doing great. Cliff's feeling well, I guess.
All good, Dave. Yeah, I'm going to be out in BC in the next couple of weeks, playing in a golf pro-am in Victoria, BC, the Uplands Golf Club on the 9th of September, and at a course that I used to sneak on when I was younger, when I first saw Arnold Palmer play. It's going to be great being back in Victoria amongst the oak trees.
Mm-hmm. That's like me. I used to like to play golf, but I didn't like to play it in the warm sun, so I just played in the trees.
Yeah, well, yeah, he was a Bob.
Naturally.
Yeah, Bob Hope
Yeah.
always said that he shot in the 70s, and that was, but he meant degrees.
Exactly.
He lived in Palm Springs. Yeah, you can see here, this is, it's one of those sequences, like you just find the right place early on, like the right position of shot.
Yeah.
And then you're away. It's like, like the good players make it look like tic-tac-toe or just paint by numbers, dot to dot.
Yeah, I mean, Nitin was looking good there. He had that ball in hand. He started it well, and then just perhaps a little bit careless, but Jason needs to get his arm with him. He needs to have a good turn right now.
Quite far enough there, but I know that if you can get past the bottom red of the pack there, just got it. Okay.
Still on the red.
Yeah, multiple choice. Always, it's always nice to be on another red. And that's not what the great players that they can play on a red. If they go too far for that, they've got another one. So.
Oh boy.
That's very. See, that's just a total underhit there. That's why he's not going to be happy with that. Look at that. Boy, didn't.
No.
He could have come back another 8 or 10 inches. This is not Jason at his best here. Himself in a bit of trouble here. See, a lot of strange things happening here.
Oh wow.
And it really does seem that they're just not used to these tables.
No, of course, and obviously it looks like Nitin's playing. He is playing better than Jason, but he's not playing as good as he normally plays. Jason is not the normal Jason Williams that we're all aware of. Yeah, that one there. Kiwo just got away from him as soon as he hit it.
Well, the right, and probably even aimed thick on it, with a bit of right hand side, which is what a lot of the players do, and it just bowled away so quick. So, yeah, well, one of the days where we wake up and and like your hands don't even feel like they're your hands, like you've been sitting them on, for 2 hours or so. But
I mean, Nitin's only in front by 6 in this frame 2. And as long as Jason can keep him within striking range, he's definitely got a chance.
Yeah, that's another different kind of shot there.
Yeah, it's a little strange, a little odd. And that was, I can't believe he tried that in the middle. I thought he was going to try and play it in the corner. Why would he play? You know, I kind of like the red to the left center. He's got the pink.
Well, especially after the position shot. Well,
I mean,
green might go.
You know, that red
Yep,
into the
I
left
know
center.
exactly
He was
what you're saying. Yeah, that was.
easier to get position, wasn't running into anything, and he was in amongst the reds there. But you know, we all play the game a little bit different. But so now he's scored 4 points, and it looks like that's going to be end of break.
Probably could have come down the table off that one. But, well, I haven't missed a shot yet today from any of you.
No.
Well, he's having a good laugh, and he should. That was.
Oh. See, even there, I'm not sure, but from what I was looking at, I thought he could have played the red back down the table, white off to the left side of the table, if not behind the blue. But
This looks a little lazy too.
yeah, he might be a little. Maybe he just doesn't feel like himself today.
No, that could,
Which
that could
happens.
very well be. Yeah, I'm scared to open my mouth in fear of what's going to come out of it. We've had. I mean, I've played at places like doing like an exhibition, and the fellow,
Right.
the owner of the room said, well, I wash the balls with soap and water, real heavy soap, and of course they're sort of caked, or else the fellow says, well, I went over the cloth with a damp face cloth and all sorts of stuff. Well, it'd be nice to know that, before you started, and but that wouldn't have happened today, so they
yeah.
can't even use that one. But they're just I don't know, the timing's not good. There you go.
See, this is where, without that shot clock, you would say, okay, take an extra moment, take an extra step back,
Yeah.
take a breath, reset. There's no time for that.
No.
But, but like we said earlier, 20 seconds is ample time for either player. All right. And now he's got to be feeling good about this.
Yeah, this looks like the golden chance, doesn't it? This one here. Yeah, this looks very good. Ooh, that one wiped its feet, as they say.
Just a little bit. Now, these ones got to be taken with care. It's close to the puck, but it's still on the cushion. Just like that. He's left to red to right corner.
Jason Williams, 37. Turner, 23. One.
It's Mitten now trailing, but he's in the balls. Only down by 7. Well, now he's in amongst them once again, so.
A little awkward killing here, Rob, but yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
No, he missed one earlier, quite similar. A little bit further away from the pocket, of course, but similar bridge.
Just didn't quite get a hold of it, but yeah, the right idea, and stopped it enough. Stopped the cue ball from going down to the block line to save, but that's okay.
Right in the middle of the pocket.
That was more like it, and well, level pegging, as they say. So It's 2 points in it.
Yeah, for him, this is literally a Saturday afternoon out playing snooker.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be. Yeah, you're right, Rob. Doesn't seem to be phased by too much. And
Nope. Look at the side. This is Nitin having fun now.
yeah, yeah. This would be a good shot to get on the red on the blank ball cushion. It's never gonna. Well, maybe a little bit too far now. Not quite. Well, far enough for the other
Yeah.
red, but now you know cue ball's going away again, which doesn't bother a good player, obviously.
Well,
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is.
oh, he's gonna take the blue now. Yeah, that was a little bit
Well,
too much.
13 didn't leave anything.
But even there, he was stretching over, trying to reach it. Just,
Yeah, it was.
I mean, no, if you're going to reach like that, there's no way you want to try and hit it hard. If you're hitting it soft or rolling it, maybe give it a chance to go in. But at that pace, hitting it hard, that angle, your arm tends to go out a little bit more.
Yeah. And this is. Well,
What?
he's left a shot here. Don't know, might have problems with the score again or the shot clock. But he's left him a shot, but you know, cue ball's close to the cushion. Always does affect this shot. You can still pot it, but
Yeah, so.
that was a better looking shot than
Yeah.
what it appeared to be. That's for sure.
And the thing is, that those putts for Nitin, they went in absolutely clean.
Well, big shot here. Red, black, will leave Jason needing the snooker. So we'll try and play this to that. The cue ball's behind the black.
That's not.
That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
Now that looked like a Saturday afternoon with the boys at the club shop.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
A good one.
it's nice to see Nitin playing in an event, in a competition like this, being the competitor he is. But the fact that he can play like he's playing with the boys on a Saturday afternoon, where nothing really, you know.
Yeah, there's. It's almost like everybody else that's played a shot like the one that didn't just play it on the black, and you know, he needed it like for his game ball. You know, he's probably the first one that hasn't missed that shot.
Yes, that's right.
Some strange goings on here.
Oh, look at this turnout. Oh, where's that white? Is he gonna have enough to go behind the blue?
Well, you can't teach a person that shot. I bet Nitin never saw that one coming.
No. Nitin just running down the time here.
Yeah, 29, I think.
Oh, and he's hit the blue anyway.
Okay, through 24, so he's got to
Now-
pot these. He's got to pot these 26. Well, he needs a snooker, doesn't he?
How much time is left?
46.
It was a what was the foul?
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's 42. So Jason's down by 24, so Jason can't win.
Yeah, this will be the
The
fastest
time
clearance
clock,
we've
the
ever
frame
seen.
clock
This
still
will be
goes. The
Tony
shot clock
Drago.
is the one that
Now,
caused
do
it.
you think Nitin,
Steroids.
obviously he was working the clock there, taking his time, but do you think it was tactical in trying to go past the blue? Because I don't think he could have swerved that much past the blue.
No, I think he could have. Yeah, he just,
Yeah.
you know, he's just, you know, rushing here.
Frame is over.
So,
So that's frame.
he's getting some practice in here.
Yeah, so that's it. Frame 2 goes to Nitin. Now leads Jason 2 frames to nil.
said pause. I thought that meant.
They paused it.
It's just so, Jason. Okay. No worries.
Break 3, Jason Williams to break.
The check break. Yeah, there's a lot of
So-
different things, right?
Yeah, well,
And look at that.
that's Jason's. Well, I don't want to say Sean Murphy break, but you know, Sean Murphy has that break off third red where he opens them up quite a
Yeah,
bit.
that was yeah.
This one opened him up quite even more so. So I think
That almost looked like the well, it wasn't the excellent Iranian player against Ronnie when he smashed the balls up.
yeah, Hussein for 5.
Yeah, he's a wonderful player too. That's for sure.
Yeah, I like watching him play.
Yeah,
And Kirk Stevens had a break like that too. Where
Yeah.
he'd come off 2 cushions,
yeah, yeah.
a little inside check siding, and 2 cushions back up.
Now he's been hitting a few of these thick. Look at that.
Oh, boy.
Wow. He must be thinking, what the? These balls aren't round or something.
Must be flat on one side.
Yeah. Well, it can't possibly be my fault.
Yeah, I got a teacher at home that says why I lose at billiards.
Yeah.
My fault is only 1%.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, that's. Well, actually, you know, you wouldn't be the only person to say that. But that's one of the things too, you know, is that you know, like the golfers like Arnold Palmer and everything. You know, it's. I remember one time Arnold Palmer just, you know, looking at the golf ball like it wasn't round, and a few pros have done that too. But the thing
Yeah.
is, I mean, why would you want to,
Oh, okay.
you know, blame yourself? I mean, everybody's going to see you blaming yourself. You can't. It's sort of like, you know, you can't have that in your mind.
No, of
really,
course.
and that, you know, I see why people do it. You know, it just that I'm one of those guys that don't, you know, that don't really say anything, but you know, either way, but. You know, lots of the great champions, they would never admit that it was their fault when clearly it was, and they know it was.
Yeah,
They know that we know that he knew that it was.
of course.
But anyways, that's you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's you want to be known as somebody in total control, and then we see that show.
Yeah. Well, this
Oh,
frame
this
has
reminds me of
gotten away from, I think, both of them.
Yeah. This reminds me just of, you know, the bad shots that I played in my life, and there's been a million of them, and there's nothing that you can do about it. It's like the professional players, you know, they, you know, don't like to say, well, the snooker gods, you know, they're not
Yep.
with you, and that, you know, sometimes they aren't, but they're. Oh, Jason.
No.
He is, I think, yeah, wow.
Pause.
I think if the breakoff told us anything, he's wants to get this done one way or the other.
Yeah, that's, well, you know, it's almost like there's certain shots that you just don't play when you're a pro over in the UK. And that's one of the shots that you can play that you know
Time
that
in.
if you don't hit it properly, you know, like you're trying to pot a red on top of the
Yeah.
black and then hold it for the black, and you don't get a hold of it. And,
Oh, that's
and
right.
you know, it's a twitch shot.
Well, I mean, Nitten's got this no bit of care here. You know, he plays those.
Look at all the weird things that are happening.
Yeah.
Look where that's finished up there. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, Nitten plays those rather well. He's good at the thin ones. Plays it with a touch aside. But here,
Well, you name it, it's happened here. This is
Wow.
is like a dog's breakfast.
watch the blue here. don't have to worry about Nitin not catching a cushion.
No.
So, I mean, he might catch 3 or 4 a turn. So,
Yeah, I
boy.
don't know what's going on with Jason Well.
that's unfortunate.
Anyways, yeah, we've
Jason's
all been
a-
there, and boy,
Just sometimes it's your day and sometimes it's not. Well, everything just seems to be working out for Nitin now, except for
that's
this
still,
red that might come into play.
that's still a little bit awkward there. Yeah, that's
And of course it
Murphy's Law. Murphy's back in town.
absolutely. Well, we're gonna get some movement here. And he fouled.
Foul?
Called himself on a foul, so that's a good play there onto him.
Then Sharma 1.
Now Jason realizes he's got ball in hand.
Just ball in hand, right?
Yes, it is.
Now he does.
I think the pink can be in play too.
Yeah.
It seems to be in a reasonable place. He's going to have to play a good shot. What's he going to play in after this blue here? He's just going to stay down at this end, I think. It's just, you know,
He's not,
yeah, just finishing that little bit awkward.
But not counting him out yet. He gets this right.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I think Jason may have thought that Nitin was beating him to the punch on the safety game in the first 2 frames. So opening them up off the break.
Yeah, it's nothing. Still, once again, nothing going right.
But if he can get 1 frame on the board, 1 frame could quite easily turn into 2.
Well, we saw that, didn't we? With,
Yeah, Gerard
Gerard, yeah.
Hassanin.
Gerard, our Canadian senior champion. We got it going a bit.
Well, now black on the cushion. As you said, I think pink is still potable if he gets the right angle on it.
Okay, so
Only 4 points in it now. Just under 8 minutes to go.
back up the table again.
Well, this is the one.
Well, he was there before, wasn't he? He could have just rolled the red and done that.
That's right.
But anyways, let's see you pot this, and your decision was good. Yeah, he's due for something nice to happen. And awkward queuing there, you can just see. Yeah, good speed.
Yep, working.
Well, Jason in front, 32-15, 17. Ahead, still counting. Oh boy. He was looking good there for a moment. Seemed to have a bit of a spark, but unfortunately at that visit, that spark did not catch flame. Well, he's back at the table there. Gotta remember, he's still plenty of time. 17 points is not a big enough lead. to be comfortable with at this point.
I bought this one 25 points in front. Need a red in the color and another red in the color. I'm leaving Canadian a snooker.
And like I said, one frame can easily turn into two, and then we're back to that blue ball. Well, that's not too bad.
33 in front. Red in color. There's the yellow sitting over the side box. The oldest.
Oh my! Oh boy!
17.
It's exactly what I would have done. It's about time you got a break.
That was good. Yeah, that was good thinking. The only thing is, he knew he didn't hit it good when he hit that red. He got right up off the shot. And he knew it's like, oh, okay, it's gonna go in off the pink. But yeah, looks like we're gonna get a fourth frame here, quite possibly. Wow, yeah. So 37 the difference, 27 on. This will be 44. No way back. I don't feel for it in this third frame. I thought Jason would have just been absolutely sure of that pot, like they say, Cliff. There's no excuse for missing a black off the spot.
No.
Not as straightforward as that was.
Yeah. Well, even if he was going to go up to the yellow,
Yeah.
he's supposed to have caught that. But he's been overcutting a lot of shots, so he certainly stopped all that. But he didn't pot it, but he hit it thick. The black ball cushion is very, very lively.
It is.
And of course, he's playing snookers because he's got over 3 minutes of play.
Oh, absolutely.
But he needs a snooker on the pink and one on the blue to score, or 3 snookers.
Well, this is where Jason needs to, work the clock a little bit in his advantage. Everything he's seeing right now is going to be straightforward, whether it's a safety or the pot. So, no, he's going to make it. And there goes the frame conceded by Nitin Sharma. Oh, it's still Nitin Sharma in the lead, 2 frames to 1. However, like I've been saying, 1 frame can turn to 2. And then Nitin knows that and does not want to go to a blue ball shootout. But not a great frame by Jason, but a better frame. It'll be interesting to see. Well, actually, that was Jason's last break, so he won't be opening the reds again. I was going to say it would be interesting to see on his next break if he would open them up again, but
that's a good point.
Fourth frame is Nitin's break, but
Jason's probably going to be happy that he's not breaking.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he may have opened them up thinking, okay, it's either you or me, let's get this show on the road. And Nitin was tying him up with his safety game, and Jason's safety game really wasn't quite working out for him.
No, there's It's almost like the cue ball's wet or something, or but it's not. It's just it's got all the hallmarks of something wrong with the conditions, but it surely can't be just because of the format. It can't possibly be. I can't see these two guys and letting that affect them as much as.
Yeah, I mean,
Loss of.
with the balls of the cloth. I mean, when I play here, I'm used to the 1G ball sets and the cloth. I love the cloth. I'm just not used to it. So I tend to, if I'm trying to underhit the white, I end up short because I'm trying to underhit it too much. If I hit it at plain pace, I end up overhitting it because it's fast.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to explain that one, but I mean that's you've got to play the game and just realize that there's a lot of things that don't make sense.
Yeah, I mean but the format it's great. The viewers love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Everybody here, the players, volunteers, they all think it's exciting. The most exciting thing they've seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So
like the end result. I mean, I'm not particularly happy just explaining what appears to be wrong or what's wrong. I mean, I want these guys to start knocking in some balls, and it's normally the situation like this that could finish up with something really exciting. Okay, a blue ball game, but the blue ball shootout, but even a closer game with the guys starting to have a bit more control of the white ball.
Well, tomorrow should be a little bit different play. The few remaining players that come back tomorrow will be a little bit more accustomed, not to just the format, but the conditions as well.
Yeah, this brings it. You're totally right. This brings the amount of players to the next round of 16 after this 8-player wave for 4 matches, and then so there's another round to be played tonight.
That's right.
And that's to get. So there'll be two waves.
That way.
There'll be 2 waves of 8 players.
So we'll be round of 16, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll have 2 more matches after this, of course.
Yeah, because we're only using 4 tables, which
That's right.
And there's plenty of space around the tables. But yeah. Now, regardless of how a match goes, you can still learn a lot from this. Number one is like sometimes you think, well, I can't play any worse than this. Well, like that's happening to everybody. But
Friend literally
it's a
just.
pretty good shot there. Oh,
Sorry, I don't know what. Sorry, what's wrong?
You went on for 2 cushions, and does that cushion help?
Yeah. As long as you hit a cushion.
Okay, even if it's beforehand. Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. Yeah.
That's what Nitin was. He was questioning there. He goes,
Yeah.
So, for example, I was explaining to guys the other day, if you have a shot in the 900 where you could roll up behind the ball, but it's close to the cushion, you can play the cushion first and then behind the object ball. Because you go to throw behind the ball, you might not get the cushion. Now you're giving your opponent ball in hand. So.
Yeah, it's too risky, even a shot like that. So.
Well, yes. I mean, it's one thing to foul, but to give away a silly foul like not hitting a rail, hitting a cushion, is another. But only 1 frame difference. Jason's got to feel a little bit better. Oh, he would have felt better if he had that red in the pocket. But,
I think he'll be taking it on the side.
Well, everything's sitting there. It's all up to Nitin now. I know he's only potted 1 red, Cliff, but looking at the table.
Yeah, he wants to finish well on a red to make it easy to get onto the color, but
It's not on an
this
easy
is
one.
where he was before. He's back to where he started from, but I think his shot's a little different this time.
I've seen this man run centuries from harder positions than where the Reds are. He doesn't have to go into any bunches. He's just got to control his weight, and it's all. Oh, it's in his hands, really.
Yeah, this is interesting here now. Wow, okay, so the black is. It's almost like it's going to be going there anyways. Can't see.
Oh, it does go.
Very good. Now, so we're going to reshoot the one that's behind. Oh, can you see this? It's safe.
Okay.
Scored.
Yeah, that
Sharma?
black spot there kind of. Well.
Ronnie.
Let's see what Nitton's got here, if he's got that safety in him. Get past the brown. Well, that nudge won't hurt him. He won't mind that.
That black ball cushion, I mean, is it just me or does it look like it's flying off there?
It is. Yeah, it's getting a good bounce.
And this is on the
And I'm being generous.
Yeah, Jason's got to hit this one thinner as well. So
He
it's
gets
a good
past.
shot to get it, to not touch your red coming back, but let's see. Can't say for it. This could be deadly.
This could be good behind the brown. He wants that white to go. Well, at least if he gets to the side cushion, hamper
Yeah,
is queuing a little bit.
a little full, but still. Now he's got that. Oh, here we go. He's got that just a thin snaking back down again.
Well, this is where seemingly all the Reds now are going to be pushed over to the right side of the table.
Yeah, it looks like if he can just snick one of these reds here, he's not going to be leaving anything over that right hand pocket either.
right.
So he wants a good weight here. It's not bad. It's got a bunch of blockers there. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. He might be pushing the red over the pocket, but yeah.
That's the only danger, but he's done well.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Made it tough, real tough for Jason now.
Oh, he's got it out, but he needs it thin.
Yeah, well, he can go to the left-hand side of the red that's on the cushion on the left-hand side just to go around it, but then he's hitting that one quite full. So here we go. But look at this.
Oh boy.
I don't think he picked up his chart, but perfectly there. That was, well, yeah.
Well, it's Nitton again.
Yeah, he's got to work for his position here.
Yeah, well, he's gotten away there, but I have a feeling Nitton feels good about playing Jason. He feels he can win, knows he can win. He's done it before. He's feeling good even in this match. But I'm sure now, for him to have more of a sense of accomplishment, he wants to put in a good, sizable break together.
Yeah, he could definitely. Well, he's got he could definitely end it here with black and pink spots. So things are open, but he's got to finish well on the color now. That's
He's going to do well to get something here, but I feel like that's the end of break.
That's a good shot.
Jason trailing, as you see, folks, 24-0, 7.5 minutes. So we're halfway through this fourth frame. So still plenty of time.
Wow.
Boy.
Yeah. And just a little bit of an awkward shot here. Fine cut.
And Michael Cannon, welcome to the stream, sir. And well, I don't have any results offhand. I'm working on getting some as soon as I can. Unfortunately, I don't know how Mr. West did, but all right, so Mr. Cannon, I had a runner go look at the score. Unfortunately, he can't exactly see the score from where he is either, but his match is still in play versus Indy Lodi. Unfortunately, I don't know the score yet, but I'm working on it. But I can tell you, Mr. Cannon, that he is looking. He looks confident. I haven't been able to see too much, but from what I can see from my view, which is partially obstructed. But anyway, I digress, and we'll get back to it. But right
Okay.
now,
Well, there we go.
Jason trailing 42. Has a chance. He doesn't have to rush. Well, apart from the 20-second shot clock, of course, but even then, there's still plenty of time. That weight to go. Oh, is it gone? Yeah, well, he's still on the red. It's a short one.
No, he's got the middle red now. It's
Yeah.
in the head. Oh, jeez.
Oh, he's cut that well thick.
Yeah, that's some of the the misses are very, very surprising.
And that should, well, Nitin still needs to pot a few more balls, but, well, Yeah, I was about to say that should be it, but it's not. Well, Gargrave's 100. Pocket size compared to the corner bank. He thinks they look a little bit more generous than the corner bank, but newer cloth helps the balls go in a little bit more easier. But the actual size compared to corner banks, I can't. They look the same to me.
Well, the corner bank, they've got nice pockets there, and it makes for a nice game when both players are playing well.
Oh boy, okay. This will be some comeback. Trailing 51-22, so 29. An angle here on the pink. Oh, he's a long way away from that red. Now this is going to take some doing. Yeah, that one got away from him.
Well, Nitten's in the driver's seat time-wise, and 23 means probably has to run 6 balls in 53 seconds. So that's like 8 seconds a shot.
Might get the snooker here. No, he didn't.
No, he doesn't. The snooker's not going to work here.
No,
He
he's just
needs,
going to eat time off the clock. And well, I think Jason won't be too satisfied with his play, but all in all, I think he had enjoyed his experience overall. And I'm sure he may not see that right away, but tomorrow he realized it was a good experience to come out and support the event. In fact, he's conceded, so.
Yeah, it's nice to support the event, but I wouldn't rush up to him with a microphone right now.
No. There's quite a few players I wouldn't. I've learned sometimes let them come to you. So
it just didn't work out for him. But sometimes when fellows like this, the first remark he'll make is, "Well, my golf's good."
Yeah,
for
exactly.
this time of the year, no, it's great that it's a. I mean, I've driven to Hamilton and back in the rush hour, and the traffic's it's.
Oh, absolutely. It's tough.
But the drive's not as far if you win, though, bro.
No. It's a lot shorter.
Yeah,
especially if you drive home.
Yeah.
When you lose, it's a long drive home.
Yeah, this would be like driving to Windsor or something. Nothing against Windsor.
No.
But listen, all kidding aside, and then Sharma played. He played terrific today. And,
He did.
He could have played better, but he just looked a little overpowering. It's like he unsettled Jason. It seemed to be.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, that's just his normal game. That's just how Nitin plays. The frame time and the shot clock didn't even come into play for him. He was well ahead.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So there's your winner. Nitin Sharma defeats Jason Williams 3 frames to 1. Stay tuned. We still got several matches to come. We'll be back shortly, folks. I am your host, Rob Richards, Cliff Thorburn. See you in a few minutes. Well, a few more minutes, but we will be back.
We almost had a time frame. Yeah, the second. Yeah, the
All
second
right,
the
folks,
ball
welcome back. Our next match is set.
left. The ball is left to your hands, and then
We're
his
just
eyes
about
start-
ready to get underway here in the round of 16, I believe. And this match is Visme versus Hassanin. This match important to see who comes back tomorrow. Well, here we go. We're underway. This made a break to start this match. Format is still the same, folks. Still 3 out of 5. It's going to be 3 out of 5 all the way through, up to and including the final. A little bit of a quick one there. Hassanin Al-Satani from the U.S. California area. Visme from the GTA, Brampton, I believe in. Well, that one, a little bit of out of character. Visme here with the first good opportunity. Gonna need to work the weight back up towards the blue. Didn't quite get there. He's having a quick. I don't know if the pink. If that pink goes, it's by the slimmest of margins. Oh, nicely done. Well, good pop there with the rest. You know, Visme is he's doing well. He could have hit that a little bit better, come a little bit further away from that side cushion and closer to the red to the left corner. He's still on it, or red to left center, of course, but it's a little bit more difficult here now. He's done well again, keeping this break alive. It's early goings here. Well, Vichme's holding strong here. Needs a good bounce. Won't get it. Going to be short on the blue. Needs a lot of pace. Missed the yellow. He did. Well, if he's on anything, it's the red closest to the cushion to the left of the pink and black here. But you know, wouldn't mind the safety play here. Hard to get position off that red. He's got a 29-0 point lead here in this opening frame. But that white's going to carry. Chance for Hassanein. Pot this long red, but he's going to need to work the white a bit. Strong shot needed here.
Pardon me, what's the name? One.
Well, I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, thank you very much. I am your host, Rob Richards, here for the North America Snooker 900 Qualifier. We are live today and tomorrow from Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada, for this first ever event here to qualify for the Snooker 900 Championship over in Reading, UK. Well, ladies and gentlemen, And I just want to welcome champion, NSL champion, Nitin Sharma into the booth. Welcome, champ.
Hello guys, how are you? Thanks Rob, thanks a lot for everything you do.
Absolutely. With play like yours, it's a pleasure.
Thank you.
You
Man.
keep,
But
keep it quick and consistent.
This is a stressful format even for a fast player because it's not my clock that's like doing thing. It's the other tables, right?
That's
and
right.
Then you feel that it's your table, and then you speed up and mess up the things.
When you watch the 900 on Pluto TV,
Yeah,
it's only
just
one
one
match,
table,
one table, one match, one
Still
alarm
adjustable.
bell.
So
But
you-
here, there's 4 different matches.
Yeah, it's going
You gotta
side by side. So
Pay
yeah.
attention to your own.
Yep. Because I've noticed I have this AI system at my place as well, and I've
That's
noticed
right.
my average shot time is 8 second to 10 second, like
Yep.
6 second, 8 second. It's not much more than that. Never, like in the
Yes.
whole game. But here it's like other tables going on.
That's why I don't mind playing it for table because it's always quick.
Yeah.
It don't cost so
Yeah,
much.
we've had best of threes in 20 minutes.
Yes,
good,
exactly.
that's good.
You got me in the Ontario's in like 40 minutes and
Oh,
3
yeah.
frames.
Sometime I get lucky, you know. You need the luck in this format, bro. A lot of luck. Because sometime you gotta smash it like a stupid.
Yeah, here, I mean, here it's a difference because you can really work that clock by hitting the balls hard
Oh yeah.
and making the balls travel because that eats up a few seconds off the clock, right?
And I was like some of us don't even know the complete rule set, right? I was under impression that after hitting the ball, I'm supposed to hit the rail when I break snooker. So that's why I smashed it a couple of times because I wanted to hit it after like in pool, you gotta make a contact with the cushion
Right.
after hitting the object ball, right?
Yeah.
But it was not that. When Jason rolled up off the rail, they
Yeah.
said it's a good shot. I was like, what?
Yeah, as long as you hit a rail within
Yeah.
your shot, you can hit it before you make contact or after you make contact.
Yeah, it's pretty new, so we're all learning, but it's a good experience, obviously.
I mean, it's great. I mean, first ever event like this in North America, and it's,
Definitely.
you know, the response has been from you guys, the players, everybody here working the event, volunteers.
Oh yeah.
It's setting things up that are good for the future, right?
Oh yeah, these guys have been doing good job. Your whole team, it's amazing. I mean, whatever you guys do, it's almost perfect every time.
Yeah, I mean, there's always, that's why I like what you said, almost perfect, because there's
Yeah.
always room for improvement.
Oh yeah.
Even if
definitely.
everything runs smoothly and perfectly, there's still something you can always do better, always make better.
Well, we are in sport of never ending. The learning process in the sport is never ending.
That's
Every
right.
day you see something crazy, right? Doesn't
Yes.
matter if you've played for 40 years.
Yeah?
Every day we learn something new.
Well, that's what
This
games are
guy's
about.
been playing well. Hasnan.
Yeah, but Visma is giving him a, you know, he's going to give him a good go
Oh, he
here.
missed it.
Wait,
Visma is my boy. He practices
name?
with me.
I can
I'm
tell,
rooting
trust me, I know.
for him. Yeah. He's a good player too. And just so everybody knows, Vismay had a century on Sahil last time he was on.
Oh, wow.
He was in Canada, so he was practicing with Sahil. Vismay ran 110 on him.
Yeah.
So Vismay can play. He's a good player. But
Yeah.
then it's the format.
Yeah, I mean, if
It's the
Sahil
format.
was here, he'd be right amongst all these players.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, he's probably kicking back in UK or wherever
Yeah.
he is right now, watching this going, I wish I was there.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other day, and he said I've missed so many events
Yeah.
because of my tour. So many great events he had missed.
Yeah.
It would be. It's always amazing to have him around. He's a nice guy, good champion.
Yeah, I mean, he's done well for himself over there. Not as good as he wanted to do, but he's done better than a lot of people
Yeah.
would have expected.
It's always been like that. Well, before him, we didn't even win maybe couple of frames over there from
Yeah.
North America in a long time, right?
Yeah, he's-
and he already beaten the former IBSF world champion Habib
Yes.
Sabah, and he has couple of good wins under his belt. And then he tied it with some good players in Champions League, so
Yeah,
and already have a
absolutely.
maiden century over there, which is again crazy.
Well, I'm looking forward to December when he plays the shootout.
Yeah.
He
It'll
won,
be
he won
good.
2 matches last year in the shootout, and he had a chance.
No, definitely he's improving and doing good. And it's not just the game, you know, because now I travel, and the experience over there when you're away from the table,
That's right.
You're all by yourself. It's the mental side of the game that sometimes you don't even want to play for the game. I mean, because
That's
of the
right.
loneliness and nobody to talk to. Oh, he missed.
Well,
That was an easy one.
yeah, he's only up by 36 and 20, 16 in front. Vismay leading
Yeah.
Hassanin, but still 4 reds on, and well, there's plenty of time.
So when I went to Seattle, I've experienced it. I didn't even wanted to play on the event day because I went on the opening ceremony day. That day there was no matches.
Right.
Next day was group stages was getting started. They didn't release the schedule until the opening ceremony, right? Otherwise I would have fly later. But then I was not playing on the first day when the event started, and I was playing on the second day, 8 p.m. in the night, and
Yeah.
then third day after I arrived there, and the first match I got a walkover.
Oh boy.
The guy didn't show up, the guy who was playing, so I didn't play for 3 straight days, and next match was the next day 8 p.m.
Wow.
So 4 straight days I was there, and it's expensive to travel, right? Sometimes when you're all by yourself, and I didn't even wanted to play, and you can't just go shoot because the tables are all occupied during the day because of the tournament.
Sure.
And I didn't hit a ball for like 4 or 5 days. I was getting mad.
Even Hassanin there suggested that it may have rolled out a little bit, but it may have slightly at the end, but it never was going to make it fully into the pocket. But
This seems wide open, but you still gotta hit it right.
oh yeah,
It's not like that was a good shot,
good shot.
but
But,
bad shape.
yeah, but he can, he can work the clock here. He doesn't have to shoot quick, and
Oh yeah, it's
won't.
almost 20 seconds. Yeah, that's okay. He got the frame.
But if he chips
Got the
off,
frame.
if he chips off the yellow,
Yeah, it's gonna be 4 seconds left when the other guy is gonna be on the table.
he has to make 2 pots. He's down by 6. He's got to make a red to color.
No, it's tough.
So this frame's no, he's got to wait.
Gotta wait for it. That's okay. Played smart over there.
Yeah, that's the whole
And he
thing.
got the red, I think.
Ah, very close. So Vismay comes away with the win, leading 1-0 now. That's a good start for Vismay. Especially under this little bit of pressure. He's played in some good events, and he should be used to it. But this is a completely new format.
It's totally different than what we have experienced before. Even with the ball in hand, I've seen top guys who run centuries otherwise.
Yeah.
They're running 15, 20. I mean, including myself, I've ran 9
Yeah,
and
we
16
saw
with
that.
ball in hand. But
Seen that today.
ball selection, it's really hard sometimes. So many balls in the bunch.
Yeah.
What
Ball
to
in
go
hand, the
for?
guy
And
makes
you
red
can
to black.
go wrong so easy in this game when the clock is ticking.
Yeah, you had ball in hand, and then you were doing good. Then you left yourself kind of hampered a little bit over
Oh, yeah.
a couple of reds, and you missed the falling red.
I mean, it's a tough format from outside. It seems like I was telling other guys when I was not playing that what are these guys doing? But when I went in myself, it's a different experience, man. Till the time you don't play in this, you won't know what these guys are going through.
I mean, I feel in a regular tournament, I feel the pressure anyway. But this, I mean, I can't tell you how I feel. I mean, I'm not the fastest person around the table. I can see the shot what I want to do, but physically getting there,
Yeah.
is a completely different story. But I'm just happy to be a part of it here.
Oh no, definitely, man. You're part of everything that has been happening here. So
I try to be. Even in
nobody else is doing this job, and
even in some of the events that are in the States,
yeah, that's good, bro.
I can bring it to Canada.
I'm happy for your channel. Your channel is growing. I keep watching that. Your subscribers, your watch hours are growing, which is good.
So Hassanein has a good opportunity here. He's got a good angle on this red. He needs to get a perfect angle on the blue. I'm not sure.
It's a little awkward.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be directed to the pack. He may be able to run the white through off the left cushion into the bunch, but
No, it's tough.
Yeah.
Weird angle.
he needs quite the amount of topspin.
You gotta go 2 rail maybe with the force. Yeah, like this. Then he might miss it.
Oh, wait.
He got lucky.
Oh, he got one right in. But
Bad
will it-
cue ball.
I think it might pass the blue yellow if he wants. Can't leave much except for the red he's playing.
There's barely a cue ball and he's playing bottoms on it, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, he played the pot there. It wasn't close.
I've realized in third game when I was playing Jason that safety plays big part in this. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're a good safety player,
Well, I have a feeling that's
you
why.
don't have to go for everything.
That's why I have a feeling after the first 2 frames, your safety game was killing you.
Yeah, my
that's
safety
why-
was better than him. Usually, he's a better safety player every time.
Yeah, but that's why I felt like I even mentioned it on air that possibly why he decided to open the bunch off the break
Yeah.
in the 3rd frame. It would have been interesting to see if he had gotten a chance to break again. In this format, it would have been the blue ball.
Oh, definitely.
I would have liked to have seen if he had gotten to tie, how he
Yeah.
would have break.
Oh, definitely.
Right, but I think that's why, just to see if, well, because he didn't have his arm going, so he doesn't want to play safe with you. He wants to
Well,
have his
he's
arm.
coming back from vacation and he was sick. That was a nice shot by Wisman.
Yeah, this man is he's one to watch. Even with in the Ontario Championships, he's definitely one to watch.
Yeah. Plays at good rhythm. This guy. And he likes to go for the.
He'll even give you a run for your money. You know, he plays. Doesn't matter who he plays without fear, and that comes from you.
Even Pranav played amazing. I mean, he had a couple of silly mistakes, but he
Yeah.
could have won the match. If he won the first game, he would be more confident.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
these days, he's been playing really, really well. Like, he's running 60, 70
Yeah.
on a tough table. So, everybody's growing. It's
Oh,
good to
for
see.
sure.
The snooker is growing overall.
But this is well, this is all up to Visma here. You know, leading 1-0. Hassanein's not going to sit down. He's
Yeah,
not gonna lay
Hasnain
back.
is not comfortable in these conditions. The table is really, I mean, there's another thing, like where we play, at my place, we have a different cloth. This cloth is too, like, it's sliding a lot and it's fast.
It's
You can't
slick.
really hold the ball. So many times I was holding the reds from the black spot and I went on the rail.
Yeah.
I overran the ball. So many times I was out of shape. And you gotta get used to the speed. It's so tough.
That's why we come here and we play our tournaments here.
Yeah.
And we travel to different rooms. And people who naturally play out of there
Oh,
have
yeah.
a distinct advantage
Definitely, man.
because of the speed of the table. I like the speed of the table, especially when you're going into the bunch off the black or especially off the blue because you don't gotta hit it hard.
But yeah, next time I've thought that I'm gonna put this same Liberwin Pinnacle on
Yeah.
my table as well. This is, I mean, the best cloth right
It
now.
is. It is.
It's better than Strachan, I would say. I don't know.
Yeah, I like it. I really do.
Yeah, it's just you gotta change it every 6 months. But other than that,
Yeah, it kind of depends on your, like if you're at a club, if they're businesses and you do have regular public clientele.
no, at least I'm gonna do it on one main table where all the good players play. Because I have Jason Williams, Alan Whitfield coming
Sure.
in sometime to play, right? And then
That's everyone listening. That's Nick Sherman's Club in Brampton, Ontario. Q Masters 147 Club.
that's a nice spot. But again, bad cue ball.
If you're in the area, go check them out.
Thank you, buddy.
Let's see what Hassanein here. He's got.
Gonna play safety.
Yeah, he's got no choice. Really, he's got to hide the white. You know, I mean, sometimes, I mean, if you get the snooker in this game,
Yeah, man.
it's tough to, like we saw earlier this
Big
morning.
advantage, and especially towards the end when 2-3 reds left. Because in the pack, you're, I mean, because of the short clock and stuff,
Absolutely.
you're supposed to. It's it's hard to clear from there. But last 2-3 reds, if the guy is leading, even if 20-30 points, you can clear.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
it's never over till it's over.
Towards the end, it's nice.
One.
I mean, you would have played that with draw, with siding, come around off 2-3 cushions.
I don't know about that.
We saw it. We saw it against Jason. It was like, what's that white ball doing? That was
Yeah.
that was you having fun.
Oh yeah, because
That was you enjoying it. You
the
could tell.
crowd was enjoying us, so I said, let's just enjoy.
That was
Anyways,
you
I'm
having
playing
fun.
like horrible, so I just start smashing them.
And then they start going in
Yeah.
with ridiculous amount of siding that is completely unnecessary, but it looks
Oh, yeah.
fantastic. And that's just bad luck.
Tough.
Oh, but the yellow didn't go in.
No, it didn't. That's why I'm saying for Hasnan, it's tough. Supposed to drop.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
really needed to get out there.
That's a big opportunity for Wisman to close it.
Yeah, just under 7 minutes to go in this second frame. Bismay would love to take a 2-0 lead. That would be
He's
a
playing
big
a
get
tough,
for him.
tough ball. This, yeah, I knew he was taking the wrong shot. Should have played the other red
That's right.
in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even have to
These
worry.
reds are easily missable because when you put side on this cloth, reacts.
Yeah, it reacts a little bit different.
Yeah, see even that. These guys are struggling. It's not because they are bad players. It's the cloth is giving, different response, but they need to know how to play on this cloth. They're gonna get the same cloth
Yeah, that's what I was saying to
in
Cliff.
the 900.
That's what I was saying to Cliff. The players who come back tomorrow will be used to the tables, the cloth,
The rules and
the
everything.
rules, the conditions, and it should be a completely different.
But even these guys, they're used to play on Strachan where they play. I'm pretty sure nobody. Libervin is pretty new to North America.
Yeah.
It's been going on in Asia, but not many clubs have Libervin in here.
That's right.
So it's totally different experience. Sometimes you feel that I don't know how to play this game even after playing for so long,
Yeah.
right?
Bismay. Eight.
Because everything reacts different. Your stun, your siding, your draws.
Missing Marco's Rocky playing on. Yes, he is playing on a different table. If I can get some updates, ladies and gentlemen, from some other matches, we'll sometimes have people come over and tell me some results, and in turn, I will bring that to you. Unfortunately, there's nowhere on the internet to view any other scores, so if I can get some results.
All right,
I will.
Robbie, I'll leave it to you. Thank
All
you
right,
so
Nitin
much.
Sharma, thank you for joining us.
Maybe Simone can
Appreciate
join
it.
you.
So that was Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, chiming in for his friend, his good partner, Fishman Gotcha, playing out of the Q Masters 147 Club in Brampton, Ontario, Canada. We thank him for stepping in. So a good opportunity here for Visme. If he can get on that yellow at some point. Right there is a great opportunity. Has he got it? Yes, he does. Pardon me, he's just got to be careful that he gets out, he doesn't get stuck. He's also got to watch his shot clock here, what's winding down to 12. okay. Oh, he's fouled. He's missed the yellow altogether. Would you believe it? He's played rush.
4 points?
No need to.
4 points. Saying 7.
Well, that's just,
I mean, there's May 7.
silly mistake.
Sorry.
4.
Okay. Yep.
All set?
Yeah, it's just, yep.
Start your clock.
So it's Hasanatani at the table, looking to do some work with the advantage now. That was unbelievable. He was trying to play the yellow, or Ismail was trying to play the yellow from the cushion. But, my goodness. It was just a silly little mistake there. Well, things like this do happen, folks. So we soldier on. Visme back at the table. Up by 2, 21-19. Where's this red going? It's going towards the pocket. Oh my goodness. Would you believe it? That red went 3 cushions side to side back into the opposite corner. Visme's got to take advantage of that now. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Snooker 900. Live from Markham, Ontario, Canada, Massachusetts Billiards, North American Qualifier. First time ever. I am your host. Grateful for all you being here. My name is Rob Richards. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tell you now, we will begin tomorrow's stream at 10 a.m. for the final 8. So Visme in front, 28-19, 30 seconds to go. He's going to work that time clock to his advantage here. So 9 points to the good. Oh, where's that red going? Hassan ain't have a pot in the top left corner. Or right in the middle. Can he get it? Can he get it? Oh, he didn't pot the black.
I don't know what to do. Probably back.
Well, clearly there, Asatani potted the black with enough time for the ref to respot the black, for him to pot the red. So Levi Myler stepped in to make a judgment call here. So we'll have to wait and see what.
This one is over. He thinks it's game over, but still, I have fun. There is a nice second point. We will talk about it. Okay. Yeah.
That's the name. My fault. I'm sorry.
So bear with us for a second.
Especially when you've got the 2 timers going at once, you don't know which one's which. It's when you get ping pong, you don't know which one's which. Yep. And then you saw it as a quarter of your eye, a couple seconds,
So what is it if it continues?
I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, he'll see what was going on, if there was gonna be any time to do anything with it. Even if you were able to spot it in time, was he going to have time for another shot? I don't think he was. I don't. There you go. He wasn't going to get another chance.
No.
There wasn't time. for you to spot it and get it done. I'm watching. I'm here.
All right, folks, so a little bit of an interesting turn of events. Randall Morrison, welcome. Luke Mania, welcome. We did go over the replay, and Hassanein Asatani had about 2 seconds remaining, 2-3 seconds remaining to putt the red over the left middle. So I do believe that this frame is still on, that the frame is going to be tied and go to a sudden death blue ball shootout because the frame is tied. So it was a mistake, slight error, not intentional, of course, on the part of referee. But, however, the video does clearly show that there was enough time. And from what I can see, Vismay is in agreement. So is Hassanein, so that is what they're going to do. That the table will be cleared, the blue ball will be spotted.
In our system, so in our system, we're going to have to go back because we're...
Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
So, yeah, so this second frame is still going.
No, so this is,
So we got a blue ball shootout for frame 2. So Vismay is not up 2-0, he's up 1-0. It's still the second frame.
Yep.
So the toss has been made. So they're going to make adjustment on the score if need be. Sudden death, blue ball shootout for frame 2. Now, as long as it goes in a pocket, any pocket will do. So Hassanein Asatani with his chance to capture the frame right now. If he fails to make this putt, Vismay will have another go at it. And it's there, Hassanein Asatani captures frame 2. Well done and well deserved.
Okay. Levi. Okay. Levi.
So we're just going to get Levi to make a correction on the score to reflect this match being tied now at 1 frame apiece. Good sportsmanship being shown by both players there.
Okay. So I don't know what happened. So that was frame 2.
Mm-hmm.
He just won frame
So it's 1-1.
2. Is it 1-1? Okay. I don't know if that's what it shows on
can tell
here.
Ross.
Go. Okay. Because I can't get out of that without leaving the stream. I can't fix that without leaving the stream.
Frame 3 was made or break.
All right, folks, so it is 1 frame apiece. So because of that slight scoring, not scoring error per se, but the frame clock running out, and with the score, the frame had actually ended and gone to Visma, and there's no way of actually switching that or going back. However, so 1 frame apiece. There we go, folks. So we have it corrected.
29.
And we will carry on. So as you see, best of 5, 1 frame apiece. Oh, good attempt. Not good enough. So 36-point advantage now for Hassanin Hasseltan. All right, folks, so unbelievably so, this match tied 1 frame apiece, and joining me now is OBSA President Presley Backus.
Good evening, guys. Or is it good afternoon, Rob, or is it good evening? It's good evening now.
Well, it depends on what part of the world you're watching it. Actually,
that's true. That's true.
We got viewers from all over.
Yeah, yeah, I see that, and it's a pleasure to be here, and such a great event that's happening right now. Our first tournament, Snooker
Absolutely.
900, absolutely, yeah. Especially coordinating with the UK and just getting our name out there now. And, snooker in North America is actually growing. If whoever's listening around the world, watch out for Canada again. What a great shot that was.
Yeah, he deserved. Well, he's on one, not the one he wanted to be on, but he is on one. You know, he doesn't want to try and hold for the pink. He can go right up for the blue. Vismay doing well.
Yeah, he's such a terrific part of Vismay. You know, not having said that he misses that shot, but he's over the last few years his game has improved. He's really trying to build his game up.
Absolutely. You know, it's good things. He's come quite a long way. Vismay has.
Yeah, he's just another guy that's so passionate about the game. You know, despite, you know, we all work, everybody works, but they just love snooker here, and we just want to grow the game here, and hopefully one day see a lot of our players, you know, step in, making the right steps to get on tour, and especially the young generation.
Yeah, that's right. And this is such a great opportunity for one of our players, or players from the U.S. to have a match, or 2 or 3 or 4 or more overseas, depending on how well they do.
That's right.
You know, give them a bigger opportunity that they normally wouldn't have.
It's a chance of a lifetime for a lot of people, especially with the seasoned players. They would love to have the opportunity to go to the UK and compete and get to know, socialize, have fun with the professional top players over there.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's a dream for a lot of players. And, one of these guys, what are we down to the last 16, Rob?
16, yes.
One of these guys is going to have that dream come true tomorrow.
Yeah. And especially right now, these 2 gentlemen, this is their last match of the day. So after this, they can go and relax.
That's right.
Mentally prepare themselves. They know what they're in for tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
They had a good idea, but until you've actually experienced the 900 snooker and be in a match under these conditions and this pressure, you don't know. You really don't know until you've actually been there.
That's true.
So play should be a little bit different tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a challenge. Every player here today, they're just loving it, but it's also a mental challenge because you got to think about the shot clock, you got to think about the points and the match frame, the 900 seconds, you know, depleting gradually. You got to keep an eye on that. So it's a great format, I think, and a big shout out to Jason Francis over there in the UK for bringing this format of snooker together. For, you know, I think it's going to take off in not only in the UK and around the world, but definitely over here.
Oh,
I could see us running some events like this with the same similar format to get ourselves ready for the big time, you know. So try to get over to
have a qualifier for the qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. And it's just not only that; it's just fun. I think it's fun. You know, it's like the shootout, the 6-red shootout. It's a lot of fun doing that as well, right?
Well, it's exciting. We had a bit of excitement at the end of the last frame here. Hasane Asatani had like 7 seconds to make 9 points.
I was watching that over there.
Yeah, and he did, but referee Larry LaSalle doing a great job. Didn't spot the black, and then the clock ran out, and Hasane was plumb on the right into the left side.
Yes. So it was a good decision they made to make it a blue ball challenge, and
and both players agreed. And Vismay, you know, very sportsmanlike, nodded his head, didn't complain, didn't question anything, and they carried on.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's basically what most players, the majority of snooker players, they're very. They may be very competitive, but they're also a gentleman, you know.
That's
as
right.
well. And integrity and professionalism, that's all part of the game. So it was good to see.
So we had a little issue with the score because of the time ran out, the frame automatically went to Visme.
I see. I saw
So
that, yeah,
they couldn't
yeah.
go
Yeah.
back. So I've
It's
made
a good
the
job that
adjustment.
you was on stream, Rob. So,
Yeah,
you know.
I've made the adjustment. So yeah, they went back and they looked at the video. Now the video actually clearly showed he had enough time.
Yeah, that was good.
So this frame, it's Hasnain going to take a 2-1 frame lead here, and frame has been conceded. Okay, so we have one of our sponsors is, of course, Impression Cues, and there is an Ultimate Snooker 900 giveaway this weekend. One winner will walk away with a pro-grade Impression Cues Canada package. Inside the package is premium impression element black ebony cue, which is a one-piece cue, 18-ounce, 9.5 ferrule size, mini butt included, 12-inch telescopic extension along with an 18-inch telescopic extension. And also included is a tip protector, a bumper protector, crown chalk magnetic holder, and a heavy-duty metallic red hard case for structural protection.
It's a great package.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great. I actually just picked up that cue, and I'm not their salesman or anything, but it's a beautiful cue. The value of it, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it's around $1,200. So yeah, it's a beautiful cue, and definitely worth the. I'm hoping to win it tomorrow, but definitely worth buying a ticket. That's for sure. So who are you picking as the winner, Rob, for not of this match? Who are you picking for the winner
The
of
whole
the
thing?
tournament? Yeah.
Based on the shot clock and the time and the style, anybody can win. It doesn't matter your skill level. Anybody can win. You make one red and hide for the next 14 and a half minutes, you're good.
Yeah.
But the way this game is played, it actually suits Nitin Sharma.
Yeah, he's definitely a favorite.
Just because he's a great potter from anywhere, and just the time clock, the frame, or the shot clock doesn't really factor into his game at all.
Yeah.
He can literally forget about those two things, and that's two things less on his mind and more concentrate on the pot and the break build.
Yeah, he's got an advantage for sure with his style of play. He doesn't have to worry about the shot clock.
That's
really.
right.
But I fancy Alan Whitfield.
Alan's
So,
another good one, yeah. If he
he's-
keeps his mind together and stays focused.
Yeah, he's got that. His timing is so good, and he's definitely under 20 seconds on his regular way he plays. So he doesn't have to speed up his game either. So I fancy him to win the whole thing.
That's right. But I think Hasanain's going to keep things a little tight now.
It's a great field, the last 16.
Yeah.
And pretty much anyone can win in this format.
Of course. I mean, I'm not sure why Visme there kind of threw caution into the wind this early in
he
the
went
frame.
for the double.
I mean, if he wanted to play a little aggressive, he could have opened the reds up and played safe.
Should.
But, you know, like Cliff was saying, he's never missed a pot from this angle.
Yes.
Right? So the game's different when you're in it. You know that from experience as well. You know? Just when you're in that moment, you just, well,
Yeah, it's true.
sometimes do silly things. it's hard to see sometimes of what you mainly see what is instead of what could be.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it's given Hassanein a really good chance here. Put some points on the board.
I think he was trying to chip off the bunch there, but either that or he's really underhit the white to get to the red by the blue.
Yeah. That's a beautiful shot.
But what do I know?
Well, you can't roll up now, buddy.
No, he's got to catch that cushion.
You gotta hit a cushion. But it was a nice putt.
See,
That
that's short.
could be a short. I believe it's a foul. Ball in hand.
But look, Vismay's got a red at the bottom of the bunch that he can get into and open things up.
Yeah, if this works out okay on the breakout, this could be.
If he wants to be aggressive, but he's also got a red to the left of the bunch.
But he's got to use the wrist for that, I believe. So.
Not if he plays in the top corner.
Yeah, true.
He's not going to left middle, not on this one.
Looks like it, and think in the side.
He's
No
got
stick.
5 seconds.
He really didn't know what he wanted to do there.
No,
and that's
he was,
what
he
time
rushed
elapsed.
himself, yes.
Yeah, time elapsed.
So I think Hassanein is quite fine with nursing whatever lead he's got until the time where he doesn't need to do that no more.
Yeah.
Which is okay, but he's only up by 11, and there's still just under 10 minutes.
A long way to go.
That's the aggressive safety that Visma could have played earlier instead of the bank. But,
Might have a shot here in the side pocket.
Well, yeah, I think he does. He didn't get that white close to the cushion, not at all.
Wow. Good putt, but unfortunately, I think he's somehow got to play safe here.
Yeah, he's got to send the black up towards the bunch and get that white back to the bottom cushion somehow, some way.
It's gone for the yellow pocket.
Oh, you're kidding. Watch the white, though.
Look at that. What a shot that was, though. But wow.
That is unbelievable. As I always say, James Power always says my catchphrase, would you believe it?
Yeah.
I can't believe he actually played the pot.
No, can I. But that's the kind of player he is. He's very entertaining that way. But, but unfortunately, he didn't see that white ball going in off. But.
No, but even if he had made it, he had no position anywhere. He wasn't playing position, and with the red over the left corner, you put yourself in a tough spot, even if you punt the ball, to play safe.
That's true.
I mean,
I'm not sure what he's trying to do here.
Well, he just got to pot a red and nurse the lead to the end.
There's still 8 minutes to go, so he's got to make a few points here to secure.
Yeah, if he can get above the 40-50 point mark, the frame should be his.
Should be good enough.
Well, it would be the match, really. So that's actually 2 blue ball shootouts.
He's come short here. He's going to hook it. Oh, he's got a shot in the corner. 2 blue ball shootout. You were saying
he won he was tied 2-2 with Gerard after leading 2-0.
Oh, I saw that match
too.
too.
It was a blue ball shootout for the match, and then this blue ball shootout was just for the frame. So, and both times he won. Both times he went second.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
So.
He putted didn't even touch the sides.
No, he did that earlier.
Excellent
just like Cliff said, he would prefer to go first as well.
Yes, I see. Yes.
But yeah, a lot of people are liking the blue ball shootout. It's entertaining, and
they do that in the shootout as well, right? I believe.
Yeah, but there is a difference. in the shootout event in December in the Pro Tour, they when the frame's tied, of course it's only a one frame match, so when the frame's tied, they do a blue ball shootout. But it must go in the corner, either the bottom left or the bottom right corner.
Oh, you can't fluke it.
No flukes.
Oh, I see.
If it doesn't go right in, it doesn't count.
I see. But this one you
But
can
here,
fluke it around the
yeah,
table.
in the 900, if you play it in the corner pocket and it rounds and go across the cushion into the other, it counts. You could play it off 5 cushions and it's just fine.
Great shot there.
So I have a distinct feeling that, I think it's going to come down to that bank shot Vismay played there. He had a good opportunity to open the Reds aggressively
And play safe.
play safe and put a little bit of pressure on Hassanein to pot his way out of it.
Yeah, it's looking pretty much as a formality. Just don't miss the easy shots. That's all.
No, actually, he can actually slow himself down a little bit because he's got
He
plenty of
could,
time
but
left on the clock.
That might actually. Yeah, you're right, but yeah,
Because
it looks like
he's seemingly, to me, he's seeming like he's picked up his pace a little bit, which is okay if that's his normal pace, right? But he doesn't need to move around.
Yeah.
But the other thing he does to kill time, he leaves his chalk on the table, and it ends up being on the left side when he's on the right side.
So that's whether that's just habit or it's just a
Habit.
something to slow it down a bit too. So yeah.
Well, in a previous match against Gerard, actually, he did the same thing. It was where it was now, but he was in the top left corner side. He had to come all the way back around, and that wasted, 4 or 5 seconds.
This game is over. This match is over. It's looking good. He's hitting the ball real nice.
So Hassanein in front, 51-5, 46 in front, very close to the finishing line.
Oh,
But
I jinxed him again.
It's that commentator's curse. But one good pot, it's going to have to be a good one. I think Fishmay's got to go for it here.
Oh, 100% he's going to go for it. He got safe.
Yeah, he's gotten away with it. See, this is the point where he's got to do time management as well as cue ball management. And to play position, he doesn't want to have to go 2-3 cushions.
Yeah.
Because that would eat up the frame clock.
It's great to see everybody just, there's a nice crowd in here.
Yeah.
And a lot of people watching. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Carter's done a great job with the room, with the tables. I mean, he recloths the tables himself. It's fantastic.
Yes, definitely.
Especially the cloth, the Liberwin cloth. I'd love to play on this cloth all the time.
Yeah, agreed. I think every player would.
I mean, Nitton's even gone as far as say he's going to put this cloth in his club.
Yeah.
Just so that when he comes here, he has the same advantage here that the players who play here regularly do.
True.
I mean, as good as it is, it's fast. It's how it should be.
Yeah, it makes. Once you get used to the cloth and just hitting the ball at a slower pace, softer hit, it's just a great table to play on.
Yeah, so this is 65-5, 60 in front with 59 on, so we are in the snookers required.
Be a shake of the hands very shortly.
So he's just this is where he can relax a little bit. He knows there's only 2 minutes. He's not gonna give anything away for free, mind you. Well, 51 on, 66 down.
Yeah, I'll be shaking.
And there's the handshake. So there's your winner. Hassanein Al-Sultani defeats Vismay Gatia 3 frames to 1. Well, Presley, thank you for joining us. I know you want to get up and stretch a little bit. Do a little bit of.
Thank you for inviting me too, and it's a pleasure. And you know, to everybody out there who plays under the OBSA, I look forward to seeing all you guys out here this season. This is a nice warm up for some of our players here.
September
too.
19th.
That's our first event, so look forward to seeing everyone. Take care.
All right, folks, stay tuned. We've still got a couple matches to come. We're not done yet. I'm your host, Rob Bridger, saying thank you very much. Stick around, and we'll be back very, very shortly for the Snooker 900.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's exciting.
All right, folks, so we are back to just doing some pictures again, and we will be right back in it. So this is our last match of the day, folks, and then we'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
Hold up, I gotta get the TV on.
Hang on, we are not. Why not?
We are not. Oh, Levi went to get the.
Levi, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I left it right here to stay here so it could stay here.
All right, so we are underway. We're going to fix our camera here for you folks. There we go. It's going to be Scott versus Jeff here in our final match of the day, folks. And then we begin tomorrow 10:30, so 10 a.m. And we will go again. Alright, so they're just figuring out getting the score all set up properly.
Come on, bro. I'm trying to stand up. You know I'm in Montreal, right? So I'm like, so you could just like it kind of coming home for nothing. Just come home tomorrow night.
It's, you don't, you're gonna do great. It's all good.
No, you know what? That's gonna turn into fucking 70.
So here we go. It looks like our very own Presley Backus is stepping in, reffing this final match of the day. So good on him. And I do want to thank all of our sponsors. We have quite a few sponsors today, but mainly to Jason Francis and Snooker Legends for getting this event going, Anita Chan and Levi Myler for bringing this event to life. And here we are. It's going to be Scott Z and Jeff. Jeff to start things off here.
Simon.
And let it be known, this Scott is relatively new to snooker. He's played pool, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball for the most part of it, but this is his first ever snooker tournament here at the 900. First snooker tournament of any kind, really. Scott Z playing out of this venue, Master Q Billiards, here in Markham, Ontario, Canada. So let's see how this gets on. Best of 5. Decent safety play there from Jeff. Oh, foul, no rail, so that gives Jeff an advantage here, ball in hand, but he's got to watch that shot clock. He's got to hurry up, 8 seconds. And he's okay, he's on the move.
Oh. This is serious. You gotta put the jersey on. Yes, Tom. Give me this jersey.
So Jeff in front by 5. Of course, early goings here in this first frame. 12.5 minutes remaining. Well, odd shot for Scott. Safety behind the blue and black area. Oh, he got the in off. He didn't want that. Wow, he's played the pot. Look at this pot. Oh my goodness. Wow. Gonna take full advantage of this opportunity. Hampered quite a bit over the bunch, but this red will pot to right center. Now, I don't know about that pink, but if it doesn't go, he'll take the black on to left corner. Wow, he's overcut it by a fair margin. This could be one of the low-scoring affairs of the day. There's been a couple.
And the sticks will keep fucked up. It's printed pretty good.
So we hear some of the beeps from the alarm bells from the other
I've seen the Dax one.
matches that are in progress, the 3 other matches.
And I used to shit that from quality. Came out perfect. Wait, it's just the same version of shit, right?
So I hope you all had a wonderful day. I know I've enjoyed myself immensely. The players are having a wonderful time. Win or lose, had nothing but good things to say about this event. Even in loss, people have enjoyed their time, the experience. Oh, Jeff doing good here. He can certainly pot a ball, and he's got good position here on this green. Being left-handed, we'll need the rest, so see how he makes out with the rest play. Oh, not bad. He's going to still need the rest. Didn't get over as far as he wanted to. Oh, not opting for the pot there. A little strange. It was thin, but you know, it still felt that he was going to have a go at that one. Puts Jeff out in front, 25-9. So 16 points in front. Yeah, wise choice there. Played great safety. Didn't get the coverage to the bunch.
About what time? Yes.
And Christopher Farrington, how many qualify in this? Well,
I don't think Bass is going to get on this thing.
only the winner will qualify, so there's only one. The winner will get the spot to play in the 900 Series Championship in Reading, UK. Oh, and he's definitely left Jeff on here. Yeah, there's a red at the bottom of the bunch of the pot to the bottom right corner. If he can get a good angle on the block here. Well, that's not quite exactly as he intended. Needed a little bit more pace there. But thank you all for tuning in. It's been a wonderful day. He was looking to cinch the block, got up off the shot before he even took it, really. So I think Scott got away with one there. Jeff only scoring 1 on that last visit.
Just turn that game around real quick, buddy. You gotta open season over.
Looking for coverage. Will he get it? No, he won't. Red to left corner is on. Gotta watch his shot clock. Oh, that red trickled the pocket but did not drop.
Sir, you're not Scott Carson?
Yeah, this guy did.
You know what though, Rick? We should have a cigarette and call Kyle. Yeah. Wait, D, your kids. Sure.
Tried to play a plant, didn't get it. Got a little nudge off that yellow, which will definitely help. Still in front he is, Jeff, 26-9. 17 points to the good. Scott, however, looking for that one opportunity here as time dwindles down just below 520. Oh, he's gotten away with one. Ref will have a look if the ball is frozen. And I think it just might be, but he's got to watch that shot clock once again. Yeah, being frozen, he's already deemed to have hit a red.
Oh, that was nice. You gotta respect that. That was a nasty ass shot.
No, it's not the greatest from Scott.
Bro, that was
Seems to be struggling at the present moment. Just over 4 minutes. Jeff likely to see if he can ride this lead out. Oh, that's pretty good. He's potted the red. Didn't know he potted the red, but he has. So now he's got to come up with another good safety. Good opportunity, however. He can push one of the colors to the cushion.
1664. Okay. This is like the garden, kind of a short top.
Wow, he actually played the double. But look at this. In turn, he's got the pink safe. So the high value colors are all on cushions now. So 27-9. An 18-point lead, so starting to get a little bit bigger. Scott's giving a red up to Jeff here in this opening frame of this match. Oh, that's not bad at all. Well, you can try the blue, doesn't need to push out the boat. Put himself in position to play safe. No, pocket does not accept it. Came off the cushion a little bit. So 6 reds remain. There's still time, still enough points for Scott, but he's got to make something happen. Jeff likely to just let the clock wind down here. A little heavy, but you know what? All in all, this is not an easy pot to the right middle. And blue, pink, and black are close to the cushion, so he's going to be hard pressed to get anything of substantial use for him.
These are all the same?
Yes. Then he says no, and then I need to back. Okay. The double bases is on.
So I think this frame is coming down close to the end with just about a minute to go now. 19 in front. Well, he's got an opportunity, but he's got a long way to go. Oh, Jeff's playing smart here. He's not playing too fast. Working that shot clock to his advantage. Wow, 20 seconds left. He doesn't want to hit the balls too hard or else the white will not stop in time. Not enough time to pot the balls. So time will run out in this first frame. First frame goes to Jeff. Leads Scott Z 1 frame to 0 here at Snooker 900 North American Qualifier, where we are live here today and tomorrow. Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Wow, what a day. What a day, folks. So, do remember, if you haven't done so already, do like and subscribe here on the OBSA YouTube channel.
Just on principle. Over Salzo? Over Salzo? Over Salzo for sure. So, over Salzo for sure, but it's just a fucking ski. I can't do it. Just, but I'll drink whiskey. Yeah, I'd rather drink whiskey. Fair enough. Yeah. Drink cheese. I said cheese, I had cheese. When you voice texted, it says cheese made. Bro, cheese is fucking good. Wait, it's moving? It's insane. I thought it was no, it's holding it onto like something.
Wow. Again, just gotta watch that shot clock. Oh my goodness, what an attempt that was. But he got the draw back to bulk. I think Scott's got his hands full. He's got to get a little bit more pep to his pace to get to the white. Oh boy. He's got a little fortunate there, or no, he hasn't. Ball in hand.
Sorry, pause.
You all make shots like that. You even like look at it, you just hit it. And I knew what I was doing. Same as this.
Nope, give me a minute. I will tell you. I promise.
I'm literally like doing exactly what I was doing with the shot.
I gotta give credit where credit's due for the scorekeepers. It's a hard, intense job using the scoring apps there for our live stream that we were seeing. So they've done a great job.
Hang on, that's not right. That's not right. Yeah, that wasn't right. Yeah, you're in. Time in.
Can't give you the price. Sergio's like the fucking master. He's like the Krang of fucking.
Jeff, who's primarily a pool player, you see a little bit of that in his cue and his stroke style. And he's done quite well. First time in a snooker tournament of any kind of event, and it being here at the 900. What a way to introduce yourself into Canadian snooker competition than here at Snooker 900. So we are looking forward to many, many more events like this to come in the future, folks. That red just traveled up a little bit too far. It's cuttable here for Scott to left center. Oh, would you believe?
I can't, as long as there's no like regulation. First of all, there's tobacco, wine, money. There's rules for covers. As long as there's no rule for like bottle, like the logo can't be. Look, I can nudge you to where it goes on the back. I can nudge it. I think it's a good. Yeah. I agree. As long as they're not like this logo visible. So how much is this one is actually different? The dice, they're taking from everything except for chopsticks. Chopsticks, the cigars. I took the dice with different picture. Yeah. So it's like 80% this picture. But the rest of the layout is on pictures. Layout for the bar.
Well, I'm not sure where he's playing for off the yellow. Unless he was trying to get on that red at the bottom of the bunch there, but he's overdone it by a large margin. However, it does give him a good path back to the bulkhead. Not too bad. Oh, that white kind of took a left dive there. For a second, he didn't have the snooker, but I think he might now. However, Jeff should be able to spin past the brown, touch it side, cut it thick. How's the white?
We'll figure it out. AI don't. It's crazy. I did the concept of AI. I'll show it to you actually.
Again, Scott is giving Jeff an easy path to bulk, but that red over the bottom right corner, Jeff's got to be aware though. He's having a look at this red to right middle. Wow, great pot. Under time pressure, and he's just about okay.
This dude fucking did actually the AI video passed it. Zuno was good on
So Jeff in the lead, 15-5, missed the block, will give a red up. Well, choice of reds here, be likely to be the red below the bunch. Well, maybe it's too straight for him. But this getting the rest out is taking up time off his shot clock. Yeah, I don't understand why he took that. It was a little bit straight. At least the red below the bunch had a bit of a slight angle. Would have had to go through off a couple of cushions, but I feel he could have managed it a lot better than where he ended up there. But Jeff should be able to get this note without any issue and keep it relatively safe.
It's like the ref great. I saw him walk over there. Like, he's just walking around. No, he's in here. He's been like trying to dress the inside. He's trying to dress. He's trying to figure out smoking.
Not ideal, but not the worst thing there. Jeff holding on to a 9-point lead, 15-6, just over 7 minutes remaining here in frame 2. So, not a bad day here at the 900 in Markham. We had a few visitors join us on commentary. Thanks go out to them. Cliff Thorburn, of course, who's quite accustomed to calling these matches. Myself, Rob Richards, want to thank each and every one of you for joining us. And we hopefully see you, each and every one of you, again tomorrow. Don't forget to like and subscribe here on the OBSA YouTube channel. Bradley Grierson, welcome.
No, I feel bad for me. Bro, dude's like, okay, so 20 million, but make it 24, and then you get a million, you get a million. I'm like,
He's dead serious. He told me the same thing.
Yeah.
He's like, how are you getting paid off for this deal?
You know, he probably does that.
It's like, how are you getting paid off this deal? You think he's actually going to show up?
I'll be like, I'm trying to rap right now.
All right, Wade Gal, got your message and replied, and yes, I will do that for you, and thank you very much.
Yeah, well, it's a discount. Get a free discount. Terrible.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this match will conclude. At the conclusion of this match will be the end of our broadcast for today. It's sad but true. I know I want to keep the action going, but we will come back tomorrow bright and early, 10 a.m. Be here, get your spot, and if you can, come on down here. You can watch the action live and in person. It's a heck of an atmosphere to be a part of. I tell you, Jeff's looking strong, and Scott is no slouch of a player. But this format with these tones, alarms, and beeps, or whatever you want to call it, notifications, can be a little tough. Oh, you know, I'm not so sure he wanted the pot, but he just about did. Just about got it. As it turns out, he's left Scott in a horrible position. Well, all in all, not too bad. Jeff has a clear shot past the pink, the bottom left corner. Now, if he's sure of himself, he can keep the white there and play the black to right middle. Or if he wants to nurse that lead, he can draw it all the way back, which he has done. That's good thinking on his part. He's got a 20-point lead, just over 3 minutes now. This could give him a 2-frame advantage in this race to 3. Oh, where's this red going? Oh, is it cuttable? I don't know. Yes, it was. Now, is he going to get on color? Is he gonna get on a color? No, the pink is blocked by that red. Oh, he's got to play a bulk color here. He's got time on the shot clock. 21 in front. Wow, this is crunch time here for Scott. So again, Scott's back at the table. Minute 41. And if he just plays the clock right here, he can stay at the table and end the frame and take a 2-0 advantage here. Oh boy. So 22 the difference, 4 reds available. 3 reds in the open. It's possible. Not if he goes in. If it goes in, it. Now it does the black pass. Black doesn't, pink does. Must get. What a stretch. Well, it was a pot that was needed. Now, I don't think he has anything easy. Again, he's going to have to make another clutch pot here as time runs out. Looking for the cloth to grab it. The nap did not. 25 seconds remaining. Don't worry about things on the clock. Your shot clock's running. 10 seconds left. And that should end the frame, folks, because the balls are still running. And there you have it. Jeff is your winner of frame 2. Now leads Scott Z. 2 frames to 0. So here we go, frame 3 coming right up, folks. He did take forever, Brad.
Because if they didn't have it, their coverage would be so abysmal. I think you got it.
Wow. I tell you, Scott, a great player. He's just not. Jeff's got him on the hook now. 2-0 down, Scott is. But Scott's a fighter. We've seen him here in Ontario play a few events. Of course, a player right out of this venue, Master Q.
But it's there's ways to that's what I'm saying. And you can use it like an artist, or you can just ask it to fucking spit something out. It's not bullshit. If you're an artist, exactly. And then there's an art to it. You know what I mean? So like that I respect. Like we do this, you know. No, it's actually way better than chips. It's still the chips. Like I did the time. I set the time. But then that fucking part. it's the same thing we're making beats. It's like scoop something, like all the tasks. Right, because you can make
Time in.
So here we go. Jeff to break off here in the third frame. However, Scott Z's got it all to do now. Must win the 2 remaining frames and then force that blue ball shootout.
Ready. I'm almost ready for my rap there. You need bottom for stuff. Yeah, what year? That was like 2010, 15 years ago. It's funny, this connection, this weird connection with the Germans. There's a weird connection. Me and Tom, at the time that he was like, we were traveling with Kevin on tour. Last year was 2 Germans. And like now, it's like we're here, I got a couple of Germans. Tournaments instruction and names on Thailand. Yeah.
Oh, Jeff's got to watch that white. That's going to, pardon me, sorry. It's going to give a great opportunity here to Scott with ball in hand. So he's just got to make sure he gets the right spot and play the right shot at the right time. If he can get a 30 to 35 point lead out of this. Oh, that white did not travel. Bit of a back cut, so he's going into the bunch. Things will open here. This red right corner. Oh, nicely done, but he's overhit it by a mile. Oh, he potted 2 reds. Wow. Scott Z going to work, 22-0. All right, he's gonna have to make a quick decision here. Well, he's at that 34-point mark, break at 21. We might just get another frame out of this evening. Oh, a little quick there. I'm not sure what he did. And one more time, folks, before I forget, if you can come on down tomorrow, there is from one of our sponsors, Impression Cues, the Snooker 900 Ultimate Snooker 900 giveaway, where one winner will get a Pro Grade Impression Cues Canada package. Completely incredible prize. It's a handcrafted perfection. The setup gives you the perfect edge under pressure. listen to what you get, folks. You get a premium impression element black ebony cue. It's a one-piece cue, 18 ounce, 9.5 millimeter ferrule, mini butt, 12-inch and 18-inch telescopic extensions, so 2 extensions, a tip protector, a butt SD bumper protector, a crown chalk magnetic holder, and a heavy-duty metallic red hard case for structural protection, or you can swap it out for a lime green one, whichever you prefer. Now, that's an incredible prize to come down and be a part of the Snooker 900. If you're not playing, well, you might just win yourself a cue. Ticket options are 1 for $10, 3 for $20, and 10 for $50. So great value there, folks, from Impression Cues Canada. Oh boy. So Scott in front by 29, 35-6. Jeff had a chance there, didn't quite get it. A little bit of pressure, not gone his way at that moment. Oh. Scott's got a little bit too far there. He's got to, you know, I wouldn't mind. He's going to take the black on, but I wouldn't put it past him to even play the green. Still over 8 minutes remaining. Oh, good putt there on the block.
That was the alternate option that we didn't consider. But it happened.
So it looks like, folks, wow, this frame's getting down to it. Only 6 reds remaining. Wow, what a pot that is. Got the red out and kicked out for the pink to left corner. Oh, a little heavy. You know, this is where he's got a 44-point lead. Still rushing around the table like he's trying to come from behind. This is a must get. And he did. This is the Scott that we're used to here in Ontario. So that's it. Well, frame will continue, but snooker's required now, folks. So, but there's still quite a bit of time. But one more red should seal the deal. Oh, Scott thought he had that one. 61-6 in front he is. Jeff down by 55 with 51 on. Needs one snooker to tie with just over 6 minutes. Well, he needs to put a little pep to his step. He needs all the time he can muster here. See, I would have liked him to play the red on the right cushion, not because it's easier, it's a little bit more difficult, but if he pots the next red, he's going to need a black, so I don't think he's going to play the pot here. Or else he'll need 2 snookers. If he had rolled that black in, he could have got over to that red on the right side cushion and then attempt on the black. However, so this frame is now done. 47 to the good with 43 on. Oh, almost got it. So it's probably good he didn't putt that last red. Oh, Scott still has a chance. Wow, Jeff looking for anything there. Oh, and he's potted the blue, ball in hand. He's conceded the frame to Scott, so Scott claws one back. However, it's Jeff in front, 2 frames to 1.
So you just make like the question is, how much does it like cost? Probably a lot, like that. Probably a lot. You know, like for every attempt at a C, that's the thing. Like you need to be so focused, like so detailed, image references, all that shit, like wrong. But like, how much does that? First of all, how long do these C?
Time in.
5 seconds, 30 seconds. So that's one clip, one shot. Now.
So didn't hit the blue, it was close. It's not a bad break, but there's a red at the bottom of the bunch that a bit of a shot to nothing here for Jeff to left corner. We'll have a look at that now as he comes around. So you hear a lot of alarms and bells and whistles here today coming from the other matches going on, which can be a little confusing for the players. They got to navigate that, make sure they're listening to the correct alarms from their table.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like it's like, you know, the scenes are trouble.
Wow, good start, but he's out of position. Oh, wait, no, he's still got an attempt here to block to left center.
But no, it's like, oh, video.
I think he's just got to pot the block and forego the position here. Doesn't have a whole lot of angle to really play with. A little thick. Nicely done. At the perfect angle for it. He saw the shot and he took it. A little bit firmer would have taken that white higher off the bunch, giving him a better angle on the block, of course, but not too bad. He should be easily okay to go up and down, in and out of bulk. A little firm. Does he get the nudge? No, just rolls back. Does that red pass? I don't think it does. If it does, yeah, he's a little grimace. See if he plays the double. Was close.
Wait a minute, though. Bro, no. The first one was the yellow stripe and then you solid.
So 12 minutes remaining. Jeff leading only by 7, 8-1. Don't have to win the frame. All you have to do is have more points than your opponent at the end of the 15 minutes. Now look at that. He's left a chance here for Scott. This red to right centered. Scott should be able to hold for the black with a slight draw. Doesn't need a lot of pace. And he should be bang amongst them. No, he's hitting them thick again. It's unfortunate.
Shit. That's definitely been a pick of you shooting the pool with the jacket. So look at this fashion model.
Well, Scott didn't get the white back to the bottom cushion, so Jeff may have an attempt here. You know, if he rolls this red into the right middle, the angle he has, he might be able to use the red to the left of it to stop it. All for position. However, that's a big ask. He wasn't too sure about it, so rightly so, playing the safety there. That's not too bad at all. Not leaving Scott a whole lot of options. Well, things are getting upside down. This is upside down snooker here at the 900. The red's being pushed to the north end of the table, the bulkhead.
Character, man.
Well, that was a little firm, but he's got away with it somewhat. There is reds on. Nothing easy, but straightforward. With the reds open like this, sometimes you gotta make a pot just so you can pot your way out of it. But if you don't make the pot, you're gonna give something up, and that was what Jeff was waiting for. So ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like, subscribe, and please do share on your social media. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at this. Ball in hand for Scott with everything open. Scott, you got to get on that pink to left center. You got 15 seconds to pot a red, my son.
The valuation is like way different, and we don't
And there's reds on both ends of the table here, so. A little hampered. Should be okay though.
So, those like, yeah. Like, it was like, he was like, yeah, we're gonna do it. And then it was like,
So Scott has a chance. That block, no, it does not go. We've seen that quite often today. Players get a good opportunity with ball in hand, and they're just not able to score.
he's another zero. Yeah, he's like the kind of dude that like French balls head. You know what I mean?
Well, 5.5 minutes just passed. 13-8 in favor of Scott. Scott nursing that 5-point advantage. But he's going to need a bit of fortune here. It won't get it. He's going to leave another red on. However, the only thing in Scott's favor is that, well, Jeff might be nearing the finish line, so he might feel a little pressure in getting there. But now the black's hanging over the pocket. So that made the red a little bit easier for him. Didn't have to really play position.
Dude, it was like, I still feel like we deserve that Grammy. Because you're 47, man.
So here we go. It's Jeff in front now by 3. And it's kind of odd. All the open reds in the bulk end. No bulk colors available. Did not strike that one well like he has been doing. Like, I think it's just a little bit of nerves edging in and getting close to that line. 4 minutes remaining, only 4 points in front. But with this format, the important thing is to be in front. It's the pick. Wow. That was, what a pink. I mean, yeah, it's his first snooker event, and what an event to be in. He's showing some guts here. Yeah, doesn't want to stretch it out. Oh my goodness. That was a Hail Mary if I've ever seen one. Is he on the... Oh, he's on the brown, but referee Presley Backus will be keeping a close eye on this. Good hit, good pot. I think Scott might be in a little bit of trouble, just passing the 3-minute remaining mark. Jeff in front now, 28-13, 15 points in front. If Scott were to force a blue ball shootout, he needs something to happen here. This is where Jeff's got to rethink the clock and work that time. That's not bad at all. Not giving much up here at all. Yeah, it was worth a valiant effort. And he hasn't covered it.
Where did that show?
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah. Well, hey.
So here we go. Scott down by 14. This will be 8. Get on the red. And get on the black. Scott is in it. This is going to be an exciting finish here. Slightly hampered. Don't worry about that, Scott. He's 1 pot away from tying the frame. 2 pots away from taking the lead here in the frame. That a boy. He's got it in his favor now. So now Scott's come back. He's got to play smart. Oh, that's a little soft. He's going to get a good nudge. Didn't play the nudge. I can't expect that he played the nudge like that. That was an underhit that's worked in his favor. So now he can work the clock in his favor, and it looks like he's come back from behind. I think we're going to get a blue ball shootout. So time is running out. We got a blue ball shootout here for the last match of the day. So Jeff led this match 2-0. Scott's come back in the last 2 frames to win them both. Now sitting at 2 frames apiece. Okay, so they do actually, the winner of whoever breaks first in the match, it's alternating break. If it goes to the 5th, it's still alternating break. So Jeff broke in the first frame. He will break first and take the first attempt on the blue here. And we started out with an exciting start. We're going to end the note on one final pot to see who moves on here in the Snooker 900 North American Qualifier. Nice pot. So it's all up to Scott now. He's got to pot the blue to stay in it. If he doesn't, Jeff will move on. Jeff opting for the left corner. And it's there, nicely done. This is the Snooker 900. Welcome to it, folks. So second blue, it's at 1-1. Sudden death. Doesn't go. It's got to wait till it stops. Because if it goes in any pocket, it would have counted. So chance now for Scott to win it here. If he pots this blue, he'll move on to tomorrow's top 8. What a finish this could be. And it's there, your winner, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Scott. Wins the blue ball shootout and the match 3 frames to 2. Nicely done to everybody. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a day we've had here at the North American Snooker 900 Qualifier. I am your host, Rob Richards. Thank you from each and every one of us here at Master Q Billiards. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Yobiesa YouTube channel. I'll be here tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Hope to see you all here. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a wonderful end of the day. See you in the morning.